you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my funland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I'm in a tropic club.
All right, guys. Hello, friends, and family. Welcome back to the stream. This is the day 6, and guys, this will be a round two game, and this is going to be first game of the round two, and this is between Upper Moon Demon versus B Basic. But first, before that, let me just who are our new viewers? Let me just introduce you. What you are watching? This is Battle Knights Project India Season 1, and this is you are watching Day 6, which is managed by Mayura Esports, brought to you by Battle Knights Esports. And however, joining me by my side is one of the good caster. That's one of my beloved friends. How are you, Alexa?
I'm doing fine. How are you today?
Yeah, if you are fine, we are also fine. However, Alexa, what do you have to say about both the teams from just first impression of their profile and all?
Well, Upper Moon Demons personally, because they matched up many times versus me and my squad in five. I have not seen the other team, however, so I have no idea how this draft is going to go. But from the Upper Moon Demon side, I am expecting a joy pick from Nutty.
Yeah, I see, I see. And for instance, guys, let me just give you a brief about Alexa. Alexa is one of the best maestro that I know as far. And if she's saying that she knows Upper Moon Demons, they might be very terrifying in this match. However, if she knows Upper Moon Demons, I basically know B Basics because I know one of the players of the Basics. No, I guess two of the players. So I just got a hunch that what are they gonna play. And Kazama is one of the roamer player here. So we will move on to the into the draft in very short time. Till then, guys, if you are new to this channel, just subscribe, like, and share. And if you are watching in Facebook, just please make sure you share and like the stream. And guys, what do you have to say about both the teams in the chat? You can please spam what you have to say. And we can see we are
Your
moving in the
team
first
is
fan phase.
banning.
And remember, guys, this is round number two, game one. This is round two, first game. However, this is the basics of the Battle Knights Project India Season 1, which has a prize pool
Sniper
of
ready. Your
138
team is
diamonds.
banning.
And we can see Upper Moon Demon is going for that Leslie band. Alexa, what are your
So
thoughts about?
right off the bat, yes, Leslie is a very, lethal marksman when it comes to the late game. And the Ling ban, Ling is a pretty much basic ban. You can see him getting banned in all ranked games. And people do ban Fanny, but I don't think there is any Fanny player in this lobby right now. Is there?
I don't know. I haven't checked any of the profile of these players, but however, the link ban coming from the team B Basics, that's a good ban coming from the side of B Basics. Both the team just provided that just did their homework, what they need to ban, and for the 10 ban, Alexa, I think you need to think a
Woohoo!
lot
Second
what you have to ban,
umpire
but you
now
have to limit
entering
the
the
hero pool so
battle.
that you might get advantage in the draft phase. If you get the advantage in the draft phase, you will be in advantage in the in game also.
And speaking about Xbox, he is one of the most annoying heroes in this game. If I could delete any hero in MLB, it would definitely be him.
All right,
He
that
he
might
gets so annoying. He keeps spamming that fire skill, fire skill. You
yeah that
can't
flame.
lane versus him. You can't push versus him.
Exactly, exactly. That flamethrower is so annoying about that Xbox Alexa. You're absolutely right there. But I think Xbox is a good man, but I think there might be. Oh, Alexa. Never mind. I was about to say Alexa band coming. It's Alice band coming from the side of the team B Basics. Any thoughts about this Alexa?
I see in most of these games I've played, Alice either gets banned, but if she's left open, nobody picks her because she takes a lot of skills to play, If you go in the wrong time, you get bursted down really easily. You have to wait for the power spike.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And the lot and the Kadita band, that rough maze, they're just limiting the rough maze. And look at that, Alexa. Just Alexa, I think you
I
are the
got that
mind reader.
prediction right.
Yeah, astrologer Alexa with us, guys. Nati, whoever wants to predict their future, just contact Alexa. However, Nati is going for the joy pick. Yes, Alexa, you. I think you
Now,
might predict.
now that I know that Nate is on the Joy, he's going to make life hell for the enemy mage player because I've played versus a Joy and he's really good.
This is a commendable opinion coming from that Alexa. I think they are going. What do you have to say about the other two picks that's coming from the B basics? They haven't picked yet. They might hover towards the Roamer, and I might. What do you have to predict in this? Never mind. They are going for that Valentina here, and look at that Minotaur. Are they gonna lock? Yes, they are gonna lock Valentina, and going. He Love is going for that Franco. Am I right?
Got a
Yes,
good pattern
he
Now,
is
going.
about
going.
this Franco pick, I see Franco picked in most of the ranked games, but I personally feel like if you're going to go for a suppression tank, if the enemy picks, like, say, a Kufra and he's good with his skills, you can cancel his ult really easily. In fact, if they go for a Lolita, she can cancel his ult with her first skill really easily, right?
Yeah, that bomb can easily, I think, cancels the. Not I think, but it cancels the Franco ultimate bloody hunt. However, Hayabusa going, Jazz is going for Hayabusa, and the Dragon Blaze is going for Xavier Mage. The Mage, the Jungler, and the Asian are coming in from the side of Upper Moon Demons. How will the B basics will react to this?
Now we can see that Upper Moon Demons haven't picked the tank yet. And what do you think they will pick? It will either be a Kufra or a Minotaur, right?
I don't think. And however, Kazama going for that ESP in Kaja. Okay, that might be some intriguing and innovative draft coming in. And we are moving towards the second banning phase, guys. And what do you have to say about the second banning phase? What there is possibility of banning here?
So they will have to ban out a tank because DS hasn't picked the tank yet. And they might ban some MM, maybe a Claude ban.
Yeah, I guess Claude might get banned. If they did their homework, they might know which hero to ban because they haven't picked the rumor yet. They haven't picked. I think they haven't picked a roamer here, and I think I have forgotten. Yeah, I have forgotten the marksman here. They both the teams haven't picked the marksman yet, and for the team Big Basic, they haven't picked a jungler yet. So I guess they might be possible limiting the roamer or a jungler or a marksman. Yes, they might go for that. They are going. B basically going for that Kufra ban, limiting the roamer side which can possibly cancel Franco's ult. And if you remember, they have that Franco for that suppression and along with Kaja, two suppression there in the B basics. And look at that
Now,
alpha
the
band
thing about
coming.
Kaja is while you can cancel Franco's suppression, you can't cancel Kaja's suppression. You can only stun him. His suppression doesn't get cancelled. And now with Kufra banned out, that tank options are really limited. We say we have a Mino left, right? A Mino, a Lolita. What else would they? But picking the Lolita would then again give the enemy team a huge advantage because they have a Valentina, and you'd just be giving her a free, overpowered ultimate.
Yeah, that's what you call a good
Come on,
draft, to be honest.
Dexter.
Look at the
It's our
slot ban. He senses
showtime.
everything, man. You
I'm
sense
on a roll
everything, Alex.
today.
Yeah, you are on a roll, to be honest. I think you might predict my future also, but however, Joker, what do you have to say about this, Alex?
Time
Never
and tide
mind.
wait
The
for no
Matrix
man.
man coming in.
Ignore, girl.
And what will the team B Basics fourth pick will come here?
They have only like Brody left, right? What other good marksmen are in meta right now?
I think it might be Brody, it might be Clint, or I guess it might be off meta marksman also. I can't guess right now. Either it will be Brody, because Brody we have seen a lot of picks Brody because his turn up on memory makes him a lot of good marksman in and dealing the damage that he has with his, and Brody just scales up so quickly. Like in the 10 minutes mark, you can deal a lot of damage. So I think they might go for the Brody pick or might go for the Clint. However,
I don't think they would pick Clint because I personally.
Chivalry
Oh,
is
they did
dead.
pick Clint.
Your
Okay.
I
team
will
is
revive
I'm
picking.
it.
learning from you, Alexa, how to predict Clint.
I was going to say I've never really seen random Clint players play well. I've seen like on my squad two people play Clint really well, but I've never seen someone play
Pain.
random Clint.
It's the
Play well.
proof that I'm
Your
still
team is
alive.
picking.
Oh, I guess you
So
might
the
see
Brody
someone.
pick being picked up by Demon Slayers, and they do go pick the Minos right there. And
Yeah,
if
upper moon.
Valentina is smart about it, she would just get his ult all the time.
Yeah, that Valentina pick is proving provide a huge dividends for the team. B basics. Our upper moon demons going for the winner and the Brody. That's a quite lethal combo if you ask me.
I would be panicking if I was Hayabusa or Xavier right now. Imagine getting ulted by Franco, and then Kaja comes and he ults you, and then Valentina takes Minos ults and she ults you. You would be basically crowd controlled forever.
Yeah, that bloody hunt coming from that Franco and might the
Still
suppression
has a
coming
few
from the
picks to
Kazama, that's
go.
Kaja, might prove a lot difficult to the team Upper Moon Demons. However, they will play with their brains and they will not go till they bait out one of those ultimates. However, what do you have to say? Both the drafts, both the spells that they have, or both the teams.
We're looking at an Alles. I have not seen an Alles jungle in a really long time, even though he got like a buff right now, right?
Yeah, he got a buff.
How is the buff though? What did they buff?
They enhances his attack, I guess. That's all I have played Alos after the buff. He is pretty quite good after the 12 level mark, so they have to wait for that. But however, we are on the loading screen, look at that. Any can you see any unique emblem coming from both the teams?
So I was just checking that out. So let's see. We have Franco with that 5% cooldown reduction for that more hooks and his ultimate. And then
Yeah.
we have
Uh,
everything else seems pretty normal to me.
Yeah, yes. And as we are in the loading screen, we will be shortly in the in-game, guys. So till then, you just have to never mind. As we speak, we are in the game,
Welcome
guys.
to
Welcome
Mobile
to the land
Legends!
of Dawn. This day number 6
5
of the
seconds till the
Battleknights
enemy
Project
reaches the
India Season 1,
battlefield.
Round 2,
Smash
first game.
them!
And you know what? This has a
Ultras
prize pool of
deployed!
130k diamonds. Both the junglers, and on the blue side there is Upper Moon Demons, and on the red side it's the B Basics.
So both the junglers are starting on the opposite side of the goal lanes. They do want to rotate to the goal lane and give their respective goal lane as an advantage over the enemy team. And we can see that both the tanks are roaming at mid, giving vision to the team.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Xavier does clear out faster than the Valentina and the Franco duo, though.
Yeah, and look at that in the top lane. Clint is there. I think Clint might dominate this lane before Brody reaches level 4. And we can see in the lethal fight, there might be some iron hook connecting, but nobody holds there in the iron hook. And there will be Lethal. Lethal will go towards the Hayabusa. He will be so, I think, level 4 before the Olus, I guess, because he has that
Did
Letho
he
ability.
retrieve the Litho? He didn't even retrieve the Litho. And look at that, just 1 minute into the game, and we can already see that Valentina has used up her flicker. This might prove a little bad for her in the upcoming team fight, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I guess upcoming team fight might be at top because there's a goal lane at top. Look at the Minos giving vision that there might be some player. And as you mentioned, Alexa, that Valentine used his
And look at that Clint, he's frozen the gold lane.
yeah. And if you see in the bot lane, Nanti just
He's
cut the lane. I
baited
guess.
Brody to come out.
Yeah, look at the Clint going for that. I think he might go. He might take down the body here, but he's so low. He doesn't have any escape ability right now. He used that, and look at that flick. Oh, first blood will go towards that upper moon demons. That was a good flicker.
That was a really smart play from the DS squad that they made Flint think that he had the upper hand because he froze the lane, but then you could see that he got backup from his Hayabusa and the tank. But meanwhile, their enemy team they did take advantage of this. They are going for the turtle right now, and they
They
will
got
secure the turtle because
Yeah, they got the turtle under the top lane, as you have already mentioned it that they just waited out at Clint's, and I just love the discipline coming from the Hayabusa, waiting for Clint S2 just for that escape ability, and then using Shadow and killing that and getting that flicker stun coming from and getting that first blood secure is a good way. And look at the bot, Nutty is being nutty in the bot lane. He's just cutting the lane, nobody's there to stop him. Kaja can't. Kaja might lose the EXP lane against the Joy in the early game. What do you have to say about the upcoming team
now
fights?
at the top lane, we can see that Mino missed his flicker. He lands his ult, but is that enough damage to? They do take the Valentina down. Franco is trying to retreat. He has used up his flicker, and look at where he's recalling. Do you think they did get him? And
Yeah, that was a close call. That was
three
bloody hunt
people
coming
go
for that.
down in the top lane.
Yeah, bloody hunt coming in the time. Just that was a good time. And look at that shadow and an ultimate from the Hayabusa. Look at that dawn of life. They might be a dawn of life coming from the grave. However, he doesn't have. Yeah, he has his ult. And that was a good team fight for that upper moon demons going in the top lane, getting that trade triple kill for the body in the early game. Might prove. And look at mid lane. Oh, never mind. That was a close one for
If
Xavier.
Franco did pull off that recall there, I would have been really impressed. It was a really smart thing to try right then.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the dollars. And I think upcoming team fight might be break out at turtle because it's almost 25 seconds or the next turtle spawn. And Minotaur just giving the vision in the buff and in the bot lane. Nutty is at the bot. Look at the level difference and the farm difference. It's almost about 2k if you ask me.
Now the Kaja's pick, it really is smart because now Joy can't dive their mages. Kaja works like kind of like a mental block here. Joy can't dive their mages in late game. But it
Yeah,
all depends
and
on the players in the end.
oh, look at the top lane. Clint might get the kill shut down coming in from that bloody hand from Kazama. That was so close. There might be a That might be a death for Clint, but he just reverse it and gets help of the Franco and take down that Brody who was on a rampage. That was 3-1-1 Brody. And look at the turtle fight going in Minotaur with the Minoan Fury. Shadow and going for the ultimate to the Franco. Franco might get taken down. Minoan Fury connecting here. Stunning the Hayabusa. Hayabusa just using attribution to escape. And here we can see there might be a possible. Oh, Kaja that's escaping in the minuscule of HP, but Nutty is going in and getting the Kaja. Oh ho ho ho! That was a team fight going towards the upper moon demons. However, look at the
Now look at that. Nati is basically doing a 1v3 right there. And they get the kill on the enemy jungler. Now blue team is free to go for the turtle with no contest from the red team whatsoever. And they're trying to
oh
pick off there. Look at that.
yeah, look
Franco
at
lands a hook on Brody and he lands the bloody hunt as well. And down goes Brody.
yeah Hayabusa with a shadow and his shuriken and might get the Clint. Clint, yes, you got the Clint there. However, that was a good double kill coming from the Brody with a torn apart memory. He got taken down. However, Brody is on the top farm and on a rampage. He has, I think he is 500 gold ahead of the Brody, sorry, of the Clint, and this might be a chance. Look at the mid lane. There is a lot of pressure in the team B basics here.
Now looking at the goal lead, Joy is Joy has a lot of gold and Joy is basically built one full item and is halfway through the other item right now. And meanwhile, the enemy EXP laner hasn't gotten started on the first item yet.
Yeah, and if you see that Brody is just being on menace in the top lane, and look at in the mid lane turrets is also it's so low in HP. And we can see in the bot lane, Nutty is being nutty in the bot lane. He's just dominating that bot lane, cutting the lane, not fearing Kaja with his ultimate. And look at Kaja building the freaking time in the first before there is a team fight breakout. Let's break down that itemization right now that they have in the 700 mark. Uh, as you mentioned, the Genius Wand coming in from the Joy, providing a lot of damage, and bot lane might be down here because Kaja just over rotated
Top
in the top
lane,
lane.
that both the team's junglers are here, and that Kaja has rotated to the top lane right now. Will he land his ult now?
I have Minoan Fury
Mino
connecting,
lands and
stunning.
he lands almost.
Yes, Minoan
Look,
Fury double kill for
oh
all is
wow,
going in. Yes, Alexa,
that
you were
was
saying
such a messy team fight. They just like they ulted each other over and over again. I couldn't say whether Valentina was ulting or Mino was ulting.
that was, I guess, Valentina still has his ult, has her ult, so I think she didn't copy Minotaur's ult. It was Mino with the Minoan Fury getting the third free stun. However, that team fight was in the benefit of the team. I think that was not a benefit, but it was not, room to breathe. Getting a B basically just getting a room to breathe here because they just need a little bit of, uh, you know, 12-minute mark of game so that they always can still hurt the enemy and get their. And look at Always just farming and getting that level 12 as quickly. He is at 10 level, just 2 level, and this turtle might go towards the team Upper Moon Demons. Mino is in the good position, giving the vision. Always with the ultimate might go down. And Mino and Fury connecting here. Always is solo. Yes, Brody killing spree for the Brody. Look at Bloody Hunt coming from the Tranco, but nobody holds. Nobody just killed the Hayabusa, and Brody might go in again, might kill that. And Dawn of Light connecting. What is this good combo coming from the Xavier and the Brody? Mino might go in again, but misses with the stun. Joy is with a good rotation here, using. I think she might use the beats, but never mind. Kaja again in the top lane, getting that rotation from bot to top. That's a good rotation. However, Alexa, look at the top lane.
Now the only strategy left for red team to try here really is to use Franco's ult and stop Mino from ulting, because we can see that every time they let Mino ult, it was just a disaster for them all over. Because even though Valentina did use her Mino ult, it didn't really do much because she didn't catch Brody or Xavier really. So that best bet would be to not let Mino ult at all, because they do have another suppression ult on their lineup.
Yeah, exactly. And look at that. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Joy just built her the three items right now. Brody is also building his another item that throws Ghoul Meteor. However, we can see in the blue lane there is might be a breakout fight. Look at the bot lane. There might be possible team fight. Oh, Kaja, that is a good save from Kaja, but Kaja might get taken down here because he just sacrificed himself for that Alus. Alus might be able to escape here, but Kaja will get taken down from the Joy, and Joy using her feats, and also Hayabusa, and along with that Dragon Blaze Xavier using his Dawn of Light connecting, taking down that Kaja. That was a good gang coming from the team Upper Moon Demons.
Now, Lord will be spawning in 15 seconds, and Olus is already, he might try to get into position to steal the Lord, but Kaja just spawned, and the blue team does look towards the Lord side, and the red team is heading there as well. We might see a possible Lord contest.
Yeah, I guess this might be a
Mino
pre-lot
is in
though.
position, he's giving a good vision, but the enemy team doesn't seem to be too interested in contesting for the Lord.
Yeah, that's a
That
good
was a
breakdown.
pretty smart move. They
Yes,
are
yes,
already behind on gold, so to go and fight, contest for the Lord and lose, that would be to just give the blue team free towers, and they don't want to do that now, right? At all.
yeah. Alexa, you just gave us a good breakdown of that analysis that the blue red team is thinking right now. That's the B basics. However, look at Nutty. I think Nutty is giving a lot of headache to the team B basics. He's providing a lot of pressure from the bot lane, and we can see in the top lane, Brody is going towards the turret. And look at the turret taken down from the team Upper Moon Demons. They have just taken down the fort. Never mind, 5 turns now of the B basics. And look at Jazz going in, using Shadow, Dawn of Light connecting, but nobody holds there. That does just to poke the ability. However, in the bot lane, double kill for that Joy going in towards the shutdown coming from that Valentina, but Joy just take down one for two trade. Alexa, look at the Hayabusa
Are
going
we
in.
seeing a possible end here? But they do have two people dead, and the enemy team still has four people alive with Brody alive. But
Yeah,
yeah, they had the 12-minute tower shield, right? Yeah, they can't push anymore.
yeah, they still have the 12-minute tower shield, but I think in the ball they just going for it. That was a good discipline push coming from the side of our team. Upper Moon Demon, they just got chunked down all the turrets of the team. B basics Upper Moon Demons are having an one side domination game here. But let's see whether the team B basics will be able to do epic comebacks, because we have seen in this tournament that there is a possibility of epic comebacks. However, Dawn of Light connecting with the stunning Minoan Fury, stunning that all those might get taken. Yes, a bloody hunt coming from the Franco, chunking down that. Never mind, Franco will have to back off. Using that, forcing that flicker. That's a 2 for 0 trade. Flicker have been used by all the three members of the team Upper Moon Demons. However, that was a good trade coming from the Upper Moon Demons.
Now the thing with red team is they have two suppression ults, but they don't really have a front line because if you're going to look at Kaja's build right here, he built fleeting time first and then he built Radiant. He isn't, all that tanky. He can't tank Brody's damage. He cannot tank Hayabusa's damage either. So if he goes to face check a bush, he's not coming back out of it. He just dies in the bush.
Yeah, I think they might use that divine judgment coming from Kada very usefully. However, the Aulus is there just because he has now the, I think, look at the itemization of the Aulus and both the teams. Joy just need one more item to build, and even the Brody just need one item. Rose gold meter is building up by Hayabusa. Xavier has almost his all built. Minotaur is going for that third item, and on the right side we can see Clint is going for the third item. Alus is going for the third item. Valentino is also going for the third item, along with Kaja. How if we see that they are going for the Lord 12 minutes Lord here, there might be a. Do you think there might be a possible Lord fight here?
They are trying to contest, but it would be wise to not contest for this lot. They did secure the lot anyway because you see they have that three, first tier towers, and they could try to play it safe and wait for blue team to make a mistake so they could build upon that mistake. Because blue team is really built right now. They have like almost their full builds. They're going to finish their full builds. So it wouldn't be wise to take a fight with them. Because every time Kaja or Franco tries to ult someone really, Mino just cancels it or he uses his own ult and it just becomes a disaster for the red team.
Yeah, I think you just said everything right here. They just need to wait and check out that discipline push might they and divine judgment connecting, go taking the Minotaur here. Everything is used in the Minotaur, but Minotaur never mind. Look at this bloody hand coming from the Joy. Sorry, Joy is just going for the beats, taking down three. Three people are down on the team B basics now. They might be possible push coming here. Brody is also alive. Brody might go for that. All Brody might go for that. Minoan Fury of the Valentina of her own, taking down the Valentina. But however, this might be the end for the team B6. Yes, look at recall spam coming from the Hayabusa. Joy engages very carefully and takes down the opponent's damage dealer. That was a good.
That was a
Yes,
really interesting team fight to watch because I believe Kaja did try to ult the Joy, but they did not cancel out her ult. And she just, that she flares in her ult, right? That was just going in between three people and all of them died. So it was a very good 3-for-1 trade, a brilliant play by Demon Slayer's team.
yeah, that was a good team fight coming from Upper Moon Demons. However, Alexa, do you have to say about the MVP of the team? What do you have to say about the Xavier?
Xavier, if we were watching the whole game through the stream, it looked like Joy was the MVP, but Xavier he has the damage. He has the 30% damage. He has the with his ult, he has the global and he can get the team participation in from anywhere in the map.
Yeah,
This
I
is like
think
all those squad games where someone is saying they carried, but the MVP is someone else.
yeah, that happens a lot in this because Xavier has, as you said, Xavier has a global ult. He can ult anywhere. However, the 30% damage coming in from the Xavier is quite a lot. And don't forget the turret pushing because you win by pushing the turrets also. So Brody is going for the 56% push. How I would just say that Nutty with his Nutty gameplay taking out the damage dealer on the right time just provided a huge win path for the team, a Moon team. And so this was the round two game number first of the round two of the Battleknights Project India Season 1. It's day number 6, guys, and this match goes to Baboon team. It's this side, Soul Sky, and along with Alexa, we'll take a short break and we'll be back right soon. Just grab your popcorn, grab your snacks, and just grab your water bottle also because you have to stay hydrated in this hot summer. We will see you after a short break.
See you soon.
I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we
Welcome back, everybody, to Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 6, and finally, we're in Round 2. We had a couple of games just before this one, and we are bringing you the third series for the day, which I believe is a Team Curse on the blue side versus Team Mahesh Dalle on the red side. This is your host with the most, Kronos, casting alongside the one, the only, Jinx. Jinx, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, Kronos. So nice to be casting with you again. And now, like you said, we're at day 6. Is it day 6 or day 7? I think it's day
It's 6 already.
day 6, but round 2. Now that's important because that means that a lot of teams have been ruled out, and we're closing that pool, and now seeing those stronger teams come into play, right? Because I've seen Mahesh Dalle play. I'm not so sure about Curse, but they're pretty good. They're not pretty bad themselves, right? So I'm so excited for this match. Now, meanwhile, the previous match, Akatsuki versus Love for Barbie, sadly, Love for Barbie has been disqualified. They did not show up in time. So we're gonna jump straight into the second match of today. Are we ready for the draft pick?
Yeah, like you said, right? Love for Bobby getting disqualified, or rather, they forfeited. Just making sure they have their love for their Bobby. Don't want to leave her alone at this time. And this time of the day, don't want to leave that Bobby alone. Chasing, simping rather. However, we can see Kurth and Mahesh Dalle not the same. And you can see Mahesh Dalle, last time they played well, right? You mentioned this, Jinx, and they performed at the top in round 1. Possibly one of the best games I've ever casted in this tournament so far. And I would like to see all the supporters in the chat put your hashtag Dalles up, as we know they have a bunch of fans in this for this tournament. However, like you mentioned, we will be going straight into the draft. And right now, like you mentioned, Jinx, we go into round 2. The team pool gets smaller, but the competition gets tougher and tougher. So now at this point, we can tell that each and every team has their mind in the draft, and we're gonna see a much better drafting phase coming. Not the ones that we used to see, the Moskov, the Lolitas, the Hayabusas being banned out. I mean, Hayabusa you can agree to a certain point, but not really the other aforementioned picks. So right now, I'm still expecting a teams to ban out the Valir, because it's only such a comfort mage, and he's a utility mage even. However, I would love to see bands like Alpha, Martis, Bane even coming through, Jinx.
True. I sort of want to see some joy bands coming in as well, and maybe some Eve picks, maybe some assassins. I want to see some Hellcuts, some links, right? Meanwhile, while the teams decide, but you were right there. Look at that. Valor gets first banned out by the side of Team Curse. They really, they really either love that mage or they hate it. It's one or the other. Like they have to pick it or they have to ban it. I mean, I don't know, because for me personally, I feel like Valor has a lot of counters, but like you were saying, maybe it's just a comfort hero for many of the mage players right now playing in this tournament. Meanwhile, though, while Dalle is deciding what to ban out, can you like grab some few lines of that Dalle song? I mean, I've just heard it once and I sadly could not understand most of it.
I wish I could, Jinx. Nice try getting that rap out of me. I wish I could do it, but I can't because it's only PG-13, right? We're trying to keep this stream PG-13 for all the viewers out there. You never know. There are some school kids watching. We don't want them to listen to this particular song. Maybe in their own free time when they go onto YouTube. Don't forget, guys. That's at your own risk. So I would say you want to do it on your own. However, once again, Mahesh Dalle banning out this Lilia. I think I've seen this in the previous game as well. They went for the Lilia ban just to such a strong early game mage. And Jinx, I think when we were casting before, you mentioned that this Lilia got a nerf to her stacks, right? I'm not sure what you call it, those glooms that she's not able to recover. And so that is quite the detrimental factor. However, are you behind this Lilia ban?
No, I don't think it's worth it. I'm not really sure if it's a target ban coming in. Maybe they want to reduce the hero pool of someone in the opponent. But Lilia as a ban overall, not a very good ban. I mean, she is pretty. She can poke you out pretty well. But after that nerf, I personally haven't played her yet. But I feel like she's not as good as she used to be. Right? They did increase. I mean, reduce the CD a bit, but not that much. Meanwhile, Arlot are also getting banned out. Now that's a ban I can get behind, right? It's a pretty good ban. He can be a tank, he can be that EXP, and he's pretty annoying if your team can back him up. Meanwhile, Martis and Cushion as well getting ruled out here. Two very good hypers getting banned as well. Now we just have to wait out for one last ban coming in from Mahesh Dalle. Also, since you've casted for them before Chronos, like, do you know what sort of team they usually go for? Like, do they go for these assassin hypers and those tanky engages like Kufra or Minotaur, or do they sort of play it a bit safe? Like, what do you think their draft looks like?
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that I did cast their game before, right? That just like you said, Mahesh Dalle have a really good synergy going on with their team composition. From the previous game, you could say that each and every player knows their particular role in the game, especially when it comes to slow hands, right? I believe he is the EXP laner, and he knows what the job of an EXP laner is. When he's not in the team fight, he's got to split push. When there's a team fight, he has to go in and provide that frontline presence and zone the back line. So I would like to see slow hands pick up this Yu Zong. That would be the perfect pick, given the fact that he had this massive buff to his kit, right? And also at the same time, the rest of the team, a next 30, I believe, is their gold laner or jungler. I can't really wrap my head around it. However, I can tell that they are very well synced and synergized when it comes to a team fight. And they have the level of communication is an all-time high. So at this point, I just mentioned that Slohands picks up this Yu Zong.
Let the world betray me.
Yeah, they do. That's a pretty good EXP laner. But you know what I really want to say? I want to see a Uranus. Uranus, he is like being so annoying in those higher ranking phases. Like if you go to Immortal and stuff, he is just so tanky and he's almost impossible to kill. I want to see some Esmeraldas. I want to see some Lapu Lapus. Like I haven't seen them in this tournament at all. Meanwhile, Minsut are getting picked up from the side of Curse with that Petrify. I'm not sure. I usually see Minsura with Flicker because you want to sort of surprise the opponent, but this time that Petrify coming in so that you can log those opponents in that ultimate. Meanwhile, Change also getting teased. Fasha gets picked out, and she's actually a pretty good counter for Change. Like if you can position yourself pretty well, she can melt down Change in almost 3 shots of her ultimate.
Yeah, this Farsa really that you have that chemistry going on between the Farsa and the Yuzong, right? Yuzong just goes in and zones away all the heroes that Farsa is afraid of, and Farsa from the back end drop those atomic bombs with that feathered airstrike, dealing tons of damage. And just to counter, I'm not sure of this Vexana pick here. You can see that some of these teams that were, I would say, wouldn't have made it through round one are still here in round two. However, it could be a comfort pick coming in from Lord of the Universe. Possibly is the Lord of the Universe. Just that I'm not behind this Vexana pick. But yes, you get that knockup coming in with that Eternal Guard. You have that Terrify with the Deathly Grasp. And I can definitely get behind this Brody pick, right?
Yeah, I mean, Brody's pretty good hero, but I have to agree with you on that Vexana. At least in this tournament, what I'm seeing so far, and no insult to anyone, guys. Like, you can pick what you want, play what you enjoy. But I see that Valor, And then the next pick, if Valor is banned out, is Vexana. And I'm not sure why, right? She does provide very good CC, but sadly she is so easy to pick off. I mean, especially you don't want to be picking her against a Yuzong and a Fasha. And now you definitely don't want to be picking up because that Fanny comes right in. Fanny being the hyper for the side of Mahesh Dalle. Vexana is going to be easy pickings in this match. Hopefully, Minsta can sort of support her. Minsta is the counter for Fanny, but Fanny just needs to bait out his ultimate, wait for him to use it up, and then dive into those team fights and clean the team up. I hope they pick something to counter this Fanny because otherwise it's going to be so tough for them because Minsta only has one ultimate, right? You need someone else to lock that Fanny down.
Yeah, you mentioned it right? You have to have somebody that can lock this Fanny down just because she's so mobile with those steel cables, just flashy, fast fingers. You can ban out the fast finger Gushin. Wait till you see this fast finger Fanny that comes out from kicks. Just gonna go in, wham, 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 wham. Just go in and come out and bait out all those ultimates. Get back to the base, re-energize yourself with, get all the energy back up, go in again, and burst everybody down in the blink of an eye. So at this point, I can say Fanny is the best jungler in this current meta, is my thoughts and my opinion, Jinx. However, you can see that they are still not giving any room for contention. Want to ban out this link from the side of Mahesh Dalle. They seem to have a game plan going on, and they want to bring that to the table. However, from the side of a Team Curse, I don't know if they're going for a cursed draft or a cursed gameplay. Seems like they have something in the bag of tricks that they want to show. Possibly, maybe some magic.
Hopefully they haven't, uh, messed up this draft pick. I wish they pick some hero to counter this Fasha, right? Need someone to be diving into that back lane because Yuzong is out. Uranus would be amazing here right now. Like he would annoy Fasha, make sure she can't use her ultimate to the full potential. But they ban out that Franco as well. Leslie also getting banned out there. Not sure what they're going for. Um, the only hyper that I see that the counter Fanny right now is Saber. I'm not sure how good he would be because he's not really tanky. He's like a one pick hero, right? You pick him, you kill one, you either die in the team fight or you manage to get away. There's not much else that he can do. But he can probably perform pretty well right now. He can either pick off the Fasha, pick off the Fanny, and then help Brody pick off the rest of them. Other than that, Atlas is also banned out, so it just leaves Mino right now, one of the only tanks in the meta. Otherwise, they're going to have to go for those healers. I hope we don't see something like a Tigreal or but one other thing that's still available, Kaja. Kaja would be really good right now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, right? They banned out this Franco, which they could have picked up for themselves. That does leave the other form of suppression open with that divine judgment that comes in from this Kaja. And that would be a wonderful EXP laner or even a roamer I would love to see here just to counter this Fanny, have that lockdown CC so that she can't get away easily. And then also having that Claude as well, which is a great marksman, a really good diver into the backline with that blazing dude, has that burst damage, that DPS as well. And right now you see they lock in this Harley, Xerxes here, want to get those pickoffs onto Benny QT and just take him down with that deadly magic. However, going for this Zilong, I thought we were done seeing the Zilongs. Jinx. We seems like we get them in round 2 as well.
I thought I was dancing Vexana, but like it looks like it's not our day today, right? I probably jinxed this match up. Vexana, Zilong, sort of. I've seen very few people who are very good with that hero, and sometimes it performs really well because towards late game he becomes insane, right? He can probably one shot this Fasha as well as Claude, but seeing their draft, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to stick it till the late game. They have no tankiness whatsoever. I'm not sure how much Minsta can tank that damage. Meanwhile, Lolita coming in for that CC as well, and she can also block Harley, right? She can block his ultimate, she can block his first skill. I feel like the draft really failed for the side of Team Curse, but I hope they can pull it off somehow because we want to see some exciting matches coming around because we're already in round 2. It's time to pick up your game, right? You need to do the best you can. We're going into draft pick. I mean, we're going into the game. Kronos, what do you think? I'm gonna sort of favor Mahesh Dalle right now.
Yeah, I favor Mahesh Dalle heavily, right? You mentioned this Zilong is either a make or break pick, right? You want this Zilong to scale up into the late game, come in with that supreme warrior and just spear everybody down immediately. However, we can see he's not running that inspire we usually see. He goes for the Aegis instead for a little bit more survivability. I would rather have him pick up this inspire, but then once again, it's all up to the players that are playing this game as we go straight into the land of dawn for day 6 of this Battleknights Project India Season 1, Round 2, Series 3, as Series 2 was cancelled out. The side of the blue side being Team Curse, and on the red side, we have Team Mahesh Dalle. And let's not forget, guys, this is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, management by Mayura Esports, sponsored by Mobile Saiyans, and streamed by yours one and only, truly Bad Tanker, the legend. Alongside me, Jinx here is going to be providing the nice, insightful analysis. I'll be breaking down to you play by play as we see 30 seconds, 40 seconds into the game, Jinx. Just that what we want to see, this Fanny going in and invade the red buff already.
She is, and I mean, this Minster is that Vexana is coming in there for the support. Fanny, though, feels like she doesn't really want to go for that red buff, misses that one cable. I think she sort of messed that up just a little bit. She's gonna be she'll have to leave that red buff there. Harley as well got his blue. He has to go for his red, but she does get that lethal. I mean, no, I think she cleared it up. Harley had gotten that. But you know what? I'm excited for this match. Fanny gameplay. I mean, that's something you see very rarely, like because Fanny's such a tough hero to play. Meanwhile, sort of a shuffle going on in the bottom lane. Minsra getting caught out. That's a 1v3 there. He's gonna get chunked down pretty low.
Yeah, you can see all this going on right now in the team fight, and Minstar taken quite a bit low just there in the bot lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, first blood going on to slow hands here. You don't really need fast hands to get those first blood. You can pick somebody like the Yuzong and still pick it up, and the Zilong goes down. That age is not really working out. We see this Inspire once again, something that's a favorite spell for all these Zilong mains out there. I'm not really sure about this Aegis pick on this spell for the Zilong Jinx as the first turtle spawns.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Zilong pick overall, but I mean, it is free for all, right? You can pick what you want. But it's not working out for them, right? Their team really lacks in their tankiness. There's no one to sustain the damage whatsoever. I probably would have liked the Lapu Lapu or Uranus or Esmeralda even, but we're not going to be seeing that this match. Free turtle to Fanny there. Slow rotation as well coming in from the side of Curse, right? Because the turtle was in top lane, they were in bot. Meanwhile, Holly
Ooh,
picked
that was a
off
good.
in mid lane. I mean,
Yeah,
that was sad. I think he just did not expect that.
yeah, that was a great communication coming in from Blaze and Benny QT, right? Blaze with that knock and getting that stun on towards their jungler in Xerxes and immediately get that feathered airstrike. In the meanwhile, you can see Lord of the Universe, not really the Lord of the Universe in this game, gets taken down along with that Numina Blast in the bot lane. Spear of Glory here coming onto Heroic. Slow Hands baits out this deadly magic and uses the black dragon form just to get away. As you can see here, Farsa being quite aggressive into the jungle. Xerxes taken low and taken down indeed. That is quite the aggressive gameplay coming in from a Farsa towards a Harley who's an assassin.
Yeah, I mean, I think very good communication. I think Yuzong gave the heads up that he was like, Harley's used his ultimate up, go in, annoy him just a little bit. And Fatih was like, I'm not just going to annoy him, I'm going to kill him. And that's what she did. I think she just two-shotted him right there. That's not something you see every day, right? A mage from the opposite side killing your hyper with just one or two shots of the ultimate. Things are not looking good for the side, of course. Harley is getting his buffs, but sadly, he's not able to do much this match because there's not really any front lane. There, Zilong though,
On the
this
bot
play.
lane. Meanwhile, you see the Blazing Duet coming out, getting Beast K2R quite low. Fanny comes into the party, goes in, a cutthroat, not enough damage, missing out on that final cable that could have done the trick. However, the Feathered Airstrike on point by Penny QT once again takes down this Beast 2K, K2R in that Marksman Brody, and that's a 5-0 kill score coming on from the side of team Mahesh Dalle, who already get the first turret up top.
They do, and also free turret as well because Zilong is still in his base. I'm not sure if he's lagging or if he's disconnected. Maybe it's a good time to use that pause that they have, right? But they're not going to be doing that. Harley using his ultimate on Yuzong here does not do much of anything. I think at this point he should be going for this easy pickings. Lolita gets caught out, but she does escape.
Oh, the Numenon Blast comes out, and you can see Slow Hands with that dive and gets the kill. Benny QT going for that next 30 here, trying to get a little bit more. Baits out all these ultimates, even the Eternal Guard, Lord of the Universe. I don't know what he was thinking right there. Premeditated, preemptive strike, however, not to any reason. Next 30 going in quite aggressive. And the Fanny goes in and goes out, and that's why Fanny's one of the best junglers, right? Baits out the hat trick coming in from Xerxes, who goes with the poker trick right now, taken quite low in the blue buff and takes that with the retribution. And you can say Mahesh Dalle are comfortably in the driving seat, Jinx.
Yeah, they are 0 to 7 with a goal lead of 8k. 5 minutes into the game, it's just not looking good for them. Meanwhile, Brody here getting caught out in bottom lane. Not much he can do. I thought for a second he might be able to get that Lolita, but he is not able to. Rotation is very slow for the side of Team Curse. Zilong still in the base, so it looks like they don't have that EXP lane as well to clear the top lane. So things are looking bleak here, and especially with that Fanny, right? They have good communication the side of Team Mahesh Darling. There's always a call. There's always like, see, this person is low, go in Fanny, and she does. Meanwhile, Fasha is being so annoying to this Harley. I mean, he's probably cursing Fasha right now.
Cursing indeed, right in that name. Probably not giving the curses, but taking them in turn. As you can see, DPD here on this Zilong, still in the base. Not really requesting for a pause team curse. I'm not sure. It might be a communication gap, or they just have something going on internally. However, you can see all the tier 1 turrets are being taken down, and the tier 2 up top as well. Right now, it comes down to the engages from Blaze. As you can see, the Numenon Blast goes up, the slow coming in, gets a knock on the 2. Xerxes taken out with the Blazing Duet. That's the Feather Airstrike as well. And the Bulwark, you can see that shield coming on point, not taking any damage from Beast to K2R. And taken down quite low as their side concedes defeat because they had some sort of troubles going in, which Mahesh Dalle did not care for, and they take this game and move on to round 3 of this tournament, Jinx.
Victory! Yes, they do. I mean, at some point you need to know when to give up. I think that was um, good for them, right? They knew they could not make it. Fasha getting that MVP as well. Another thing I was noticing, they could not figure out when Lolita was using her ultimate, because if Lolita is using it in the bush, you get that slow effect going on. That's why you keep moving around, right? When there's a Lolita, you have to always make sure you're not going to get caught out in that ultimate. But sadly, it was not working out for them. I think maybe Zilong gave up midway. 0 to 12 lead for Mahesh Dalle. It was just a one-sided match from the start. I think the draft pick really did not work out for them, right? They had good tanky heroes they could pick, but sadly they did not. But oh well, next time. There's always next time. Just not this one because my Dalle goes on to the next round.
Yeah, like Jinx mentioned, right? Mahesh Dalle does move on to the next round. Not really much to say in the stats here. Both the teams, it's just a one-sided story. As we will be going into a short break for this Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 6 of Round 2, brought to you by Battleknights Esports, management by Mayura Esports, sponsored by Mobile Stayins, and brought to you by streamed by yours one and only Bat Tanker, the legend. And like I said, we'll go to a short break and be right back. This is Kronos and Jinx alongside me. See you soon, guys. Don't go anywhere, as we will be back soon.
something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here find it first. But here I remember the ocean blue. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to
Welcome back, everybody, to Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 6 of Round 2. This is your host with the most, the Kronos, alongside the one and only Jinx. Jinx, that was one short game, possibly the shortest game of this tournament. 7 minutes and I think 37 seconds, if I'm not wrong. Somebody pointed that out in the chat. Shout out to that, whoever did. And yes, it is the shortest game of the stream, or streamed so far. And Jinx, it's round 2. Are we expecting a little bit better when we go further into the tournament, right?
I am. I'm expecting way better. At least not as bad as last match, right? I don't want to insult everyone, but come on, guys. At least in the tournament, you don't want to be surrendering. I'm not sure if that's the first surrender we got from the tournament. It is good thinking overall. Like, you should know when to give up, but not in the tournament, right? We want you guys to come prepared. We want you guys to show us some exciting matches, some exciting team fights, some, nice skills using those heroes with Fanny, like we saw, right? That's what you want to see. Come on, guys, like pick up the game. Hopefully, though, this match is going to be interesting. We have Mango on the left side versus one autumn leaf on the right. Now, is it mango season right now? I'm not very sure. I think it is.
No, Jinx, you're actually
Oh,
wrong. Mango season is over, so I don't know if Mango can really play. As we should go straight into the draft. It's between two weathers, right? Mango really dominant in the summer. However, it is the rainy season here. We don't have autumn in India, but autumn is there in other countries in the world, and this is the season for autumn. So I don't know, will that translate for them in game? And do them wonders or not.
so it might not be this season, it might be their match
May
though.
the
I
blood of
hope they
my
can make
enemies
it this
flow
match.
through my spear.
Minster getting banned out here. Now, you know what I've been used to is when you ban out that Minster, you want to be picking that Martis. That's what I usually see, right? Martis don't want the Minster to counter him, so they usually ban out Minster. I'm guessing it's a Martis pick coming in for the side of Team Mango. We'll have to wait and see though, because I want to see some Fredrins like we were talking off stream, Chronos. Like, I want to see those Fredrins. I want to see those really mechanical
Set me
heroes. I
on
want to see
fire and
those
I'll blaze
skills
through the
being brought
battle.
out. Meanwhile, Xbox getting banned out as well, as well as a Nathan. That's not something you see every day. A Nathan, not really in the meta right now, he does have a lot of attack speed, and if he farms up, he is pretty good in the late game. But I'm not sure if you really want to be banning him. I would save that for some heroes which are going to be annoying, maybe like a Kufra, maybe like a Link, Hellcut. No, those sort of heroes is something I would expect.
Yeah, any marksman would be dangerous as long as he farms up in the late game, right? So seems like team Mango here don't want to deal with that Nathan or
Let's
Nathan.
go.
And banning out this Johnson, I'm not really sure what they're thinking here. Possibly some of them epical glory players, like we would call it. Don't want to deal with that combination of backdoor coming in with that Johnson and Nathan and go straight for the base. However, from the side of one Autumn Leaf, we see this X-Borg Fanny, a really great jungle. We saw it in the previous game, and now we see this Valier being banned out. A standard ban again and again throughout the tournament. Has this 95% pick or ban ratio. And you can see this Martis being picked out, like you said, Jinx, like you mentioned. Once this Minstar is banned, you want to go and pick up this Martis.
True, but you know what? I really hope. I hope Martis goes into the hyper. He has a ages going on right now. I hope he changes that spell. You don't want to be seeing a Martis in EXP because EXP is there for push. Maybe come into the team fights to annoy the team just a little bit, but you don't want to be having a Martis in EXP. Right?
Let's play
He is
together,
pretty good, but
okay?
I prefer him in the hyper and in the jungle. Meanwhile, a Changi getting picked out here as well as
The
an
team is
alpha,
picking.
two very good picks in the meta right now. I want to see a Lolita Chronos. I mean, just counter the Changi. It's not that hard. But they're going to be picking that Belric. He does counter Changi just a little bit, not that much.
Yeah, this Beleric does do wonders against an attack speed marksman, right? I'm not really sure about this Chang'e. You could go with this Lolita, like you mentioned. Maybe they would flex this Beleric to the EXP lane, put the Martis in the jungle, and pick up Lolita as a tank. That would be a wonderful front line to have, right? You have that decimation to finish them off. You have the Wrath of the Dryad just to provide that return or reflective damage, and this Bulwark coming in from this Lolita just to block each and every one of those kills. However, I can definitely get behind this Alpha pick. Not really sure about this Aldous though.
I don't know. I think we're going to see all those hyper. Not sure if this is the first time we're going to see it in the tournament, but we don't really see that many much in ranked matches. I think Aldos also got a bit of a nerf. I think he gets lesser stacks every minion. Am I correct, or it's something like that?
Yeah, he did get a buff, right? He gets, I think, 4 stacks or from each minion, and gets 10 stack from the siege minion. So that is a buff in his. However, they did nerf his damage a little bit from 6 attack to 5
Sniper
for every
ready.
stack he
Give me a
gets.
target.
So I mean, it's a give and take process. He does scale up a little faster right now. However, that's to provide him better laning phase, not really in the jungle. So I'm not really sure what Team Mango are thinking. I think they're just thinking about having that mangoes in the summer, maybe a mango ice cream today for after dinner, maybe a mango milkshake. But don't bring that mentality into the draft, my friend. You can see this Minotaur being picked up right now, and it's a straight up counter to all these 3 heroes that are picked on the side of Team Mango. They're still dreaming about their summer.
True. That's a sort of failing them. Now, I would suggest, like, if they're listening to me, please change up those spells, right? And they did look at that. Martis
Need
goes into
protection?
the
I can
hyper, and
help.
all those goes into the EXP. Now I'm sort of okay with the draft. I mean, they might do well if all those farms up. He's going to be two
I've been
shotting
waiting for too
almost
long.
everyone, and I think he's like a one punch man, right? So it might work out for them. Meanwhile, marksman bans coming in. Your carry is gone. Leslie, one of the meta marksmen right now, she's gone as well. Are we going to see a Claude ban? Because I feel like that's the only other meta marksman that we can see. Maybe a Clint as well.
Yeah, I would like to see a Brody maybe being banned out just because he has that corrosive strike CC that can be stopping each and every one of them in their tracks, especially when Aldous is flying that one punch man going all the way with that chase fate to take somebody down. The Claude can get away, however, they want to take out this R lot, have that secondary engage for the side of a team. I forgot this team name. Team Mango versus Team One Autumn Leaf. It's confusing when they have these weather games going on, right? I'm usually used to seeing these weather battles in Pokemon,
I'm the
however,
flare that's
not
gonna
in mobile
light up the
legends. As you can
entire
see, they go
star.
for this Brody, like I was mentioning, and Light here picking up this Beatrix just to support his team.
So I'm all for these picks, right? Beatrix is amazing marksman. She has so many guns going on. You don't really know what she's gonna hit you with, especially if she gets that sniper on point. I can get with the Bell Beatrix as well as the Brody, but not the Vexana Chronos. Just come on, guys. Pick something which I like for once. I want to see like a Kagura. Like, come on, just pick my main hero for
Yeah.
once. Pick a Kagura for me because
I will
Vexana here
find a
is
way,
not going to be
even
countering
when all
anyone.
is
Right? She's
forlorn.
not going to be countering the Change. She's not going to be able to get to that Brody, and she's maybe like delay this Alpha just a little bit. But we need to remember, Alpha is really tanky, and Minato is there as well. He's going to keep knocking you up. It's almost like a 3 times knock up that he gives you, and it's going to be very annoying. Just I'm not with this Vexana pick at all right now.
Yeah, you mentioned it right. I was saying the same. I'm not really a big fan of this Vexana pick because the very immobile mage does have a fast wave clear. However, you want them to be mobile and provide that CC to the team and that burst magic damage that the team needs. Meanwhile, they are hovering over the Zilong and Yuzong. I would prefer the
man
Yuzong.
with a
However, they go
spear
for the
is a
Zilong once
fortress.
again to provide that split push capability. But it's gonna be nullified because this Aldous is just gonna chase you down with that chase fate jinx.
True, I think they got confused between the two dragons, right? They wanted to go for the dragon, but they picked the hero who had the dragon skin. But it did not. I mean, actually, their draft is pretty good. So Zilong is okay. He's going to be split pushing a lot. You're right. Aldos will chase you, but I would prefer Aldos chases Change or Brody. Right? You don't want to see Aldos chasing the Zilong ever. So Zilong might have a free lane to himself. He might be able to push down that lane, maybe go for the back door. But we just have to wait and see. Let's get into the match right now, Chrono. So, who do you think is? Who are you leaning towards?
I mean, looking at the draft, I like both the teams' drafts a little bit, very unorthodox, but still, you can say that it can work out if they have practices before, if they have the right communication skills, if they can get that momentum rolling in their favor as we go straight into the land of dawn for series number 4 of day 6 Battleknights Project India season 1. This is round 2, guys, between a blue side, a Team Mango, and Team One Autumn Leaf on the red. Alongside me is Jinx. Jinx, like you mentioned, I like both the teams. Which team are you leaning over?
I'll have to go with one Autumn Leaf because their draft overall looks pretty well rounded, right? They have the Change for that damage. They have that Brody. He also has the stun. So even if Aldos jumps onto him, he can stun that Aldos and go away from it. So I'm sort of like the Zilong as well. I mean, Zilong is a very good split pusher, and like we were hoping in the last match, maybe they reach the late game and Zilong starts to one shot everyone. He can probably one shot even the Beatrix as well as the Vexana as well if he comes in from the back. So we just have to wait and see. Zilong rotating towards mid lane. He's going to be going back to his lane for now. We're not really seeing much of the engages. They're probably just waiting for those level 4s. Meanwhile, Litho though, it goes to Alpha. Look at him. Like we call him. I mean, I'm used to calling it the Pokemon, but I don't really see many people using that right now.
Provide that extra bit of CC.
Okay, I'm not really sure what happened to Chronos. We're gonna wait for him to come back. Meanwhile, Turtle is up, so it's a free Turtle to the side of one Autumn Leaf. Alpha doing pretty well in the jungle right now. And Zilong going up there after he gets that Turtle secures it. He's gonna be, trying to poke down this Aldos just a little bit. Chronos, are you back? I was scared there for just. I was scared. I mean, I didn't really want to continue on my own.
No, I had a little bit of connectivity issues. Thank you for holding on, Jinx. Just seems that there are some network issues going around my area. However, that's what Bangalore brings to you when you have all these IT hubs going around and providing whatever possible IT needs you need, just ignoring and neglecting the city itself. Meanwhile, you can see in the bot side, this there is two-man gang coming in. Alpha there, Mr. Unpredictable's trying to stay in this brush hideout. And at the moment, in the mid lane, the meteor shower comes out. Mortal coil being used just to get away. The Minoan Fury comes out with the flicker. Alpha charge their first blood, and that's another kill. 2-for-nothing trade at the moment. That was wonderful coming in from the side of one Autumn Leaf, just going to show that they have the weather on their side, as it is not the summer season anymore, Jinx.
True. I mean, I don't think you're the only one having problems right now in this match because Mango is not doing so well. 0 for 3, 3 minutes into the game, they lost that first turtle. Aldous is farming up, but that amazing ultimate from Mino gets two kills for his team. Uh, and Brody picks up one in bottom lane as well. They're doing pretty good for themselves. Look at them stealing the jungle. Second turtle is going to be up pretty soon. I think one autumn leaf is definitely in the lead. They have almost like a 2K goal lead going on. So it's looking a bit tough. And look at bottom lane, Chronos. That goal has been chunked out by Brody.
Yeah, this Brody here trying to farm up and get to that power spike in the mid game that you would like to see and siege at this turrets immediately. As you can see, one Autumn Leaf going in straight for this turtle. The Deadly Grasp comes out, the sniper shot there, and she steals the turtle. Light takes it away with the Renner shot. Alpha Charge comes in onto this Belleric right now uses the Wrath of the Dryads along with the Vengeance. The Nibiru's Passion comes out and takes down. There are 2-3 down from the side of Team 1 Autumn Leaf and 2 down from the side of Team Mango. That is a fair trade, I would say. However, Team 1 Autumn Leaf get the turtle in exchange. And you can see, right, Jinx, that they have a very standard draft coming in from the side of one Autumn Leaf so far. However, if you go ahead and see these extended team fights that are being dragged on by Team Mango, they are slightly coming out on top. As you can see, there is a skirmish here in the bot lane. Retribution used, and it takes him down with the decimation. And the torn apart memory not really doing wonders as Jelly here on this Chang'e going into the bot lane, catches out Light. The knockup coming in from Peace. Meteor Shower baits out the flicker, and Light will live to see another day. Meanwhile, in the top lane, you can see this Aldous not really being taken down, just farming up into the late game, Jinx.
True. I mean, I was gonna say very good call switching up those spells. Right. Martyrs Hyper doing pretty well for his team. They were in the deficit, but now they're slowly, steadily catching up. 16K, almost like they're pretty equal in goals. So I feel like they're doing really well. Especially this Beatrix up that Turtle Steel, she really got back into the game. She is farming up pretty well. Meanwhile, Vexana getting caught out here in mid lane. See, this is why you don't want to be picking those sort of heroes against this sort of team comp. She does not have any dash. She's not going to be able to run away if she gets caught out like she just did.
Yeah, that lack of mobility actually being a problem, right? You can see Vexana just getting caught out in the wrong place in the river, as the Belleric right now might be in a little bit of trouble. Peace goes in with a knock of Mortal Coil just to disengage and clear the minions as the turtle spawns. And you mentioned this multiple times, Jinx, that this mobility is required in the mid lane. You might not have a dash, but Jelly here on this Chang'e has that speed up that comes in with her skill too, just to provide that extra bit of sustain with that shield as well, and enhanced basic attacks and enhanced skills. Just proving to show that there is a fight going on in the mid lane, and seems like Swole Benji here is losing out on that. Might be winning in the gym because he's quite swole, but however not in the land of Dawn.
So it's the I would say the team is good overall. Meanwhile, in top lane though, Martyrs trying to go for that turret. Aldous gets caught out here. They're going to have to disengage. I'm not sure. I think Aldous used up his flicker there, so that's one resource wasted. They should not have been diving in so deep just for the turret. They did manage to chunk it down though. But he's going to be right back up in that top lane with that ultimate office. Meanwhile, in bottom lane though, Brody going 1v2. but he's sustaining pretty well. Nothing is really happening to him.
Yeah, you can see he's doing pretty well on this lane by himself. Mr. Unpredictable, trying to stay unpredictable in lane as Peace here, making a rotation to the bot lane. Meanwhile, we can see in the top lane this Martis and Aldous trying to siege at this top lane turret on this Zilong as they want to take him down but not able to since Zilong has the Supreme Warrior and the Inspire just to help him survive and sustain a little bit more as they siege on this top turret. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the light goes down. And the top lane turret gets destroyed. Mr. Unpredictable with that solo kill in the bot lane and the top lane as well. There's a shutdown on the Martis finally. That's 2 kills going on towards the side of Legendary X Savage here. Gets a 2-for-1 trade. But in the meantime, Team Mango do get that turret up top.
Yes, they do, and I feel they chunked down that mid lane as well. Look at that; it's barely standing. So they did pretty good in those lanes, but unfortunately they've lost those last couple of team fights. Right? You want to be playing safe, especially with that 1v2 battle in bottom lane. You give that free kill to Body. I'm not really sure how that happened. Belly probably could not help out his team. Meanwhile, they're rotating down to the mid lane. Lord is up. Do you think they're going to be going for the Lord this early on? Looks like they are, and there is no contest there, Kronos, because Marcus alone realizes the Lord is being taken.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go in as they have the meteor shower to get that damage onto the Lord quite quickly. And you could see that Mr. VM Uchiha here on the Zilong just used the Supreme Warrior to get those extra fast basic attacks off into the Lord just to burst it down a little quicker. As you can see here in the River Brush, the Belleric goes in, will not get the Dryads, but onto nobody as Peace gets that flicker and the knockup just to get out of there with that help of the dash. At this point, it's just a matter of time as to who will engage and when, as they have the late game scaling coming on the side of Team Mango. In the side of Team One Autumn Leaf, they have a mid game power spike which they're utilizing fully right now as they sieging and this mid lane turret. And you can see Zilong from the backside going on towards Light. He gets it down with the Supreme Warrior. Light baits the flick, gets the flicker on out of there, uses the Wind of Nature as well, just as an insurance policy to survive. And Zilong doing really well. This is what we spoke about for the previous game, right, Jinx? You want this Zilong to come to from behind on towards the back line and burst him down like he should, like he is an assassin, which he is. And right now working wonders as the team One Autumn Leaf siege on this tier 2 mid lane and bot lane turrets and alpha charge being used. Wrath of the Dryads on from this Belleric. Minoan Fury comes up, baits the Vengeance as well, goes down. That's a kill onto the Zilong, who might go down himself. Yes, he does. That's the 2-for-1 trade as the Martis goes down as well. And the Eternal Guard just used to disengage right now. The Lord being taken down. And it's quite a successful push coming in from the side of Team One Autumn Leaf.
True, a lot just happened, and I think you spoke for like 3 minutes continuously, and it was well worth it because one Autumn Leaf really almost won the game for themselves. I mean, look at that, they've pushed down all the turrets. I think they got out of this with just one death, that is Zilong. He went in just a little bit too late, but he's doing pretty well for himself. All the lanes have been pushed down, they've been doing amazingly well. I think what's really lacking from the side of Team Mango is that coordination, right? The rotations are not really matching up. They seem a bit lost in the jungle, they seem a bit lost on which lane to clear, and that's what really lost them that game, and they did not realize the Lord is being taken. I mean, you can literally hear it on the map, guys. Like, that's what you want to be seeing, because we saw Baldric as well as Beatrix rotate towards mid lane, but they just went back to the bottom. They probably could have contested that Lord, didn't really go for it, and now things are going to be tough because that Change, that Brody are online. They're going to be dealing so much damage. The only one who can really jump onto them is this Aldous. You're not going to be having any support from this Vexana as well as Beatrix. Meanwhile, bottom lane.
Oh, You can see this Aldous onto the chase fade with the flicker, takes out Uchiha, but right now between a rock and a hard place as Jelly and the rest of the team with the cavalry come on, and the decimation comes out, however, gets caught with the Minoan Fury, and that's a kill onto the marksman who's sitting comfortably at a 610 KDA. Mr. Unpredictable pulling out all the stops, carrying his team to victory so far. As you can see, the right words used, Jinx. Indeed, they are online and going in for this luminous enhanced lord, which they will get comfortably.
True, and you don't want to be losing your hyper, especially when it's time for the Lord. This is going to be enhanced Lord. Meanwhile, Alpha secures that Lord, and Vexana gets caught out once again. That lack of mobility really hurting the side of Team Mango. I wish they maybe taken that Eve, maybe a Fasha. You really want some, long range coming in, especially when you're up against this Change against this Brody, but it did not work out. Hopefully, they clear this Lord up because it's an enhanced Lord, right?
Yeah, you can see the enhanced lord marching down the bot lane. And this Aldo's trying his best to clear out this minion waves as soon as he can. However, recalls as soon as possible as the team realizes he is there and they want to get a hold of him, as he is the damage right now that they need. A Light really not doing the best, not having the best of games so far. Just has to watch out for Uchiha here, who's waiting for the perfect opportunity just to dive into the back line as Chase Fate comes out. He goes onto the Zilong right now as the bot lane being pushed in with the Lord. Uchiha runs away with the Supreme Warrior. The Lord is still marching down the bot lane. Aldous gets the kill on towards the Zilong. Light live and survive. And meanwhile, we see a fight going down. That's a 1-for-0 trade in the bot lane. As in the top lane, Aldous goes down, makes it a 2-for-1 trade. At this point, they're sieging at this mid lane turret as well. Minotaur with a knockup. Alpha gets a mega kill here, takes down the smartest. And the Minotaur goes down in exchange. Light and Swole Benji here, still there to defend. They are the ones that they need to defend out of this base right now. The meteor shower comes out just to pose some away, and you can see they go straight for the base. The crystal goes down. Team Mango not really living up to their name, or might have, as the season is over, and it is the autumn season that comes up to rise as they take this game and move on to round 3 of this Battleknights Project India Season 1, Jinx.
So the season is over, and so is this match. Mango draft did not work out for them. I feel like Aldous was doing pretty well. So was Beatrix, but sadly his team, that Lord really messed that team, that those team fights. It really messed the game up for them. I wish they had contested. In fact, I wish they had picked a better mage. I wish that maybe drafted themselves better. They were doing pretty well for themselves. We saw a goal lead, then we saw them close that lead. They did pretty good, and then they just started messing out on that momentum, right? Alpha doing amazingly well in this match. He gets that MVP. Change and Brody as well. It's a 9 for 18, almost double the kill count coming in. Mino though, he had amazing ults. I think he was almost getting like 3-man knockups every single time. Sadly, Zilong did not do that much in the game, but he did push. I mean, I don't think he even pushed. I'm not sure what he was doing. He has 4% damage on those turrets.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what he was doing, but his purpose was met, right? He provided that extra bit of presence, that tension that needed to be there on the marksman in Light. As you saw during the first Lord push, he was there waiting for the perfect opportunity, went in with that Supreme Warrior, with that spear, and had that Inspire as well, baiting out Light's Flicker and the Wind of Nature, making sure Light is always on his toes, doesn't give out free damage. So he was there at the time when it was required, made his presence felt, and that was more than he needed to do. That was more than enough for the side of One Autumn Lead to have that pressure on towards the side of Team Mango, and that's what we want to see from a Zilong, right? You're not really providing the best outputs you can in the game. However, that presence and the pressure that you apply onto the enemy marksman is more than enough, as it was indeed, as One Autumn Leaf did walk away with this game comfortably, I would say, especially given the fact that they had the standard draft going out. Just that this Elong pick, it's a little bit of juggling balls in the air like you're in a circus, Jinx. But they did bring the circus to us and the party, indeed.
So, I mean, what can we say? If it works, it works, and it definitely worked out for one autumn leaf here. they win this match, they go into the next round. It was pretty exciting. It was very well played by both teams. But sadly, Mango did drop off just a little while. But we're going to be jumping straight into the next match, guys. Just give us a small break, and we're going to be right back with you. Thanks for sticking with us. See you next time.
I remember the ocean memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Countdown de do. Boys and girls and friends of all ages, to Battle Knights Project India Season 1, Day 6, Round 2. We have, I believe this is the fifth series for the day. However, the fourth one on stream, as one team did have to forfeit, and I believe that was Team Love for Bhabhi. We had the discussion before. However, this is the game Ghoul of Tokyo versus Team Tranquility. Ghoul of Tokyo on the blue side, Team Tranquility on the red. This is your host with the most chronos. And alongside me, we have a brand new caster here. Welcome him with open arms, guys. This is Haru. And Haru, give your introduction and take it away, my friend.
Hello, uh, we have Tokyo, Goal of Tokyo in the blue side and Tranquility in the red side. So for today's this match, let's see how it goes from the drafting phase.
Yeah, we should go straight into the draft, right? Haru, you've been watching this tournament game so far, right? What do you think about these bans and picks coming in, this Valir pick and possibly these Vexana picks that you've been seeing? Are you a fan of this Vexana pick?
Well, personally, not really. I find Bexana quite annoying and all. And from what I've seen, the Belleric picks, that's quite surprising considering he's not very well known in this meta and all. But yeah,
Straight into the draft, how these games are going to work out. And right now, they should take us straight into the draft for this game, as this tournament is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Saiyans, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed by yours one and only Bat Tanker the Legend. And we should go straight into the draft any second, Haru.
from the goal of Tokyo, we have a first ban of Xborg. That's a good ban coming in, considering his spotlight in the current meta, and a Balir ban from Tranquility. Since he's been a very annoying maze recently, it's another good ban coming in. And now we have a Uranus ban, uh, uh, one of the top tier EXP laners in this current meta.
Yeah, you're right, Haru. You have this EXP laner in Uranus who does provide all that sustainability and can divert the attention away for the entire team, given the fact that he has that split push potential and is a monster in the EXP lane in the late game. So right now we can see that these bans have been so standard so far. I am liking the bans coming in from both the teams. Not really sure about this Xborg ban, Haru. I've been seeing this quite a lot. Do you know why this Xborg is being banned out? Is there something that I'm missing out on?
Well, considering, with Ice Queen 1, the Xbox just provides a lot of slow and, his ability to just dive in and provide that true damage, just, burst down the carry mazes and marksmen. I believe that's a decent ban.
Yeah, that is nicely mentioned. You have that ability to dive into the back line, have the true damage, and that slow that comes in from the Ice Queen wand. As this first pick up being this Kufra right now, I like this Kufra coming in from Goal of Tokyo, possibly providing all those knockups and that CC that's coming in. Just probably want to see that flicker instead of this Petrify. Meanwhile, we can see this Martis being picked up from the side of Tranquility, who is a wonderful jungler that we saw just previously in the game of between Team Mango and one Autumn Leaf, where this Martis was used really well, but no whale still. And he is a meta jungler. I am not such a big fan of this Melissa pick, however, Haru.
Well, that's an early Melissa pick coming up, and yeah, personally, I don't believe that's good. First picking, like early picking the marksman. And we have a Sicilian and Terisla coming in from Goal of Tokyo. Sicilian being a maze, having that scalability of late game, that's a good pick. And Terisla just being one of the good EXPs like right now, providing that dive setups, sustain.
Yeah, that is true, right? You have this Terizla that's a really good EXP that can dive straight into the back lane. However, this Sicilian pick gonna
Is
be
the
scaling
surest path to
eventually and
illumination.
inexplicably as he keeps scaling on as long as the game moves on. And you see this Yuzhong pick just to counter that Haru.
Coming in the Yuzong pick, uh, the recent pets have given him such a good buff, like he has got that spell bam from the minions and all. And we have
Yeah.
a Digi band coming in from
I,
Tranquility,
Minotaur,
maybe
will finish off
for an
what you
Atlas
left
pick, a setup tank,
undone.
perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there, right? Providing this Diggy band that's gonna be really good, and Team Ghoul of Tokyo sniffing that, realizing that want to ban out this Minotaur, don't want to give that advantage to the side of Team Tranquility, as they won't have that anti CC that comes in with that time journey with this Diggy, and taking away this Minotaur. That's going to be quite a detrimental factor. Maybe, like you said, Haru, they could ban out this Atlas as well. Just to make sure they don't
See
have the
value
setup
in me?
potential, because the Kufa is already taken
This
away,
shit.
and there are only very few setup tanks that are really relevant in this meta right now. Taking away the Fredrin that could be a possible jungler and a frontline presence that the side of Team Gold of Tokyo need right now, which they already have in two. But opting to go for this Kadita band, which is a mage and an assassin with that burst damage, Haru. Could you tell me something about this ban? And never mind, like you spoke, this Atlas came true, Haru.
We are.
Yes, Kadita Bane is relatively good considering she can be put in either mid or roam and just providing that damage enough to just burst down the squishies. Even some of the tanks gets melted.
I've been waiting for too long.
And we
Yeah,
have a
you're right.
carry and we have a carry band coming in, just enough burst, providing for the Yuzong, Atlas, and the Martis pig if he's going for sustain.
Yeah, you can see this carry pick coming out in the goal lane for the side of Goal of Tokyo, right? Does have that speedy light wheel, so provide all that DPS and that burst that comes with the light wheel mark in that passive true damage. And right now, just gonna go ahead and pick that up along with this Hayabusa that is gonna be diving into the back line of this Melissa. Even the go away when it's used, the ultimate of Melissa, you're not gonna take away
The daughter
that
of eternity leads
possibility
you
of the
upward.
shadow kill that comes in from this Hayabusa. And in the mid lane, this Lunox being picked up, that's gonna be a tank shredder. Has that Ruby DD combo, like we like to call it, right, Haru? Just jump into the back line, Ruby DD, and you get that Maniac and Savage that we're looking for.
Yes, considering they don't have much, shredders except for the militia, that's a good Lunox pick coming up. And for, just targeting the Sicilian carry.
Yeah, that's right, right. You can target that Sicilian, you can target that carry in the back line. And right now, we can see that we're going straight into the draft, into the land of dawn. My bad, not in the draft. Going straight into the land of dawn for this game in the Battle Knights Project India Season One, Day 6, Round 2, which is brought to you by Battle Knights Esports, management by Mayura Esports, powered by Mobile Saiyans, and streamed by yours one and only Bat Tanker, the Legend. As we head straight into the land of dawn quite shortly for this game, number 6, between Goal of Tokyo on the blue side versus Tranquility on the red. And so far, so good, Haru. Just want to say, like you mentioned, this carry and the Sicilian are going to be really good. However, the same coming in from the side of Tranquility with this Melissa and this Lunox, right? Which team are you favoring so far?
Well, considering the draft, I think, uh, the Team Tranquility have a little bit of a better draft in my opinion. But let's see how the match turns out.
And why do you think they have a better draft, Haru? Just give me a little bit of your insight right now, because I would love to know your insight as to, because I think both the teams have a really good draft. Just that the Sicilian can scale up to the late game infinitely, right? But why do you think Team Tranquility have a better draft?
Well, just as you know, this Yu Zhong has been relatively very good with the recent patches, and then there's Atlas coming in with with the sets, and Melissa just able to use the S2 and inspire and just burst down everyone. Meanwhile, the Lunox can just light ult and dark ult just provide enough damage to just shred down everyone.
Yeah, that was well said indeed, right, Haru? Now I can see that why this draft would be really great. Now I might be leaning onto the side of Tranquility. Meanwhile, we can see the Tyrant's Revenge being charged up and onto there. Gets the Petrify as well. First Blood going into the side of Ghoul of Tokyo. I'm getting confused with the anime Tokyo Ghoul. Have you ever watched that, Haru?
Well, I'm not really a big fan of Tokyo Ghoul, but yeah, I've watched few episodes, I believe. Well, coming
Yeah.
up, a turtle fight here.
Yeah, you can see, right? Team Tranquility with the knockup coming in from the Tyrant's Revenge. However, the Mortal Coil is there. The penalty zone on towards 4, 3 possibly, and they take him down. However, Martis gets the turtle with the Mortal Coil and the Retribution on point. Gets a 2-for-1 trade, taking down the Kufra, who had the perfect engage, just that he used the Petrify quite early, so not really there to back him up, but that was a really good engage coming in from this Kufra. I'm just surprised that he opted to go for this Petrify, but it's been working for him so far, and now it's just a matter of time we see Atlas reach a level 4 power spike and go for those big fat ultimates. Meanwhile, here you can see the go away being used to cancel out the Tyrant's Rage just on time. Atlas here still on level 3. Ren here in that bush with that Mortal Coil going in, bouncing ball just to take a little bit more defense up in this game. And right now, they want to gank this bot lane. They want to take down Destiny and give their goal laner in Martin Levi plays much more of an advantage. As you know, Haru, when a goal laner has an advantage, they're going to scale up and provide the damage like you mentioned with that Cuddles and Muddles combination with this Melissa.
Yes, so far they have been trying to pressure the goal laner, and that's a Shadow Carry inside the Atlas, but he manages to survive.
Yeah, well, Atlas does manage to survive, right? And right now, he even keeps his flicker for himself. As you can see, they are trying to go and dive into Martin Levi plays. However, there is no shadow kill, so they choose not to. As the turtle, it has 30 more seconds to spawn, and you can have the level advantage, and the light form brilliance being baited out and will get taken down. That kill goes on to Destiny right now. Martis with the Mortal Coil baits out the flicker from Destiny at the right time, and Core is handsome. I'm not sure if that's the question or he's saying it on point, because he really is pulling out all the stops with the perfect sets as he charges up the Tyrant's Revenge right now to no avail, and the turtle spawns.
Yes, another turtle. This is a second turtle fight coming up here. The Mart is starting it, and the Kufra trying to find a perfect place to set up, but the Atlas just backs him out.
Yeah, right now we can see that this turtle aggro is being pulled towards the side of Team Tranquility. Tyrant's Revenge, however, the Mortal Coil is there, the last bit of it to cancel out the CC. Chorus Handsome might actually get the Petrify, and the Tyrant trades penalty zone onto the back line as well. Turtle goes to Martis once again. The Cuddles and Muddles combination is on point as Yvette here might take down Ren. Yes, he does. The Brilliance is there just to survive. He has a Chaos Assault, goes in onto Yvette and gets that kill. Lunox here gets a trade 1-for-1. However, the turtle does go on towards the side of Tranquility. So a favorable trade on the side of Tranquility, you think, Haru?
So far, it's been going so well. The turtle going to the side of Tranquility plus a turret. That's a good trade for.
Yeah, that's a good trade indeed. Meanwhile, we can see that Team Tranquility do have the scaling lineup, right? However, you have the Sicilian as well, who scales wonderfully into the late game. The more the game goes, the more stacks you get, the more he scales up. Tyrant's Revenge being charged up, but there's not gonna go ahead with that because there is no follow-up damage. As Yvette here just getting enough stacks with the bat impact, poking them out and taking down this Atlas low. Haru, I think that's one of the win conditions, right? Take down this Atlas low before he can actually come in and provide that flicker fatal links. If you take down this Atlas low before he can engage, they will win the team fight, right?
Yes. Uh, in case, even if the Gufra just goes in and provide that setup, if the Atlas just, you know, counter setups and provide enough space for the militia and Lunox to deal damage, it will be a certain wipeout.
Yeah, the wipeout is the right word indeed because they are shredders. And meanwhile, in the top lane, they get a kill onto this Yu Zhong who was left between a rock and a hard place here. Ren, no, he's taking down this Hayabusa with the decimation. Leo Can Retry right now goes down as well to the decimation, gets shut down. That's a double kill on towards Ren. Meanwhile, they take the turret in the bot lane as the spoils. Destiny might get caught here, and they choose not to as Atlas with the engage of Fade baits out this flicker as they take this turtle, and in the mid lane, that's a solo kill. Teeny Manny gets a solo kill on towards Yvette here, who needs to scale up, and right now not doing so as this Lunox is proving to be quite a problem. Chorus Handsome might get caught here. The CC is there, Mortal Coil as well. Will he go for the fatal links? The decimation is there. However, Lunox is on a killing spree, gets a kill. That's a 2-for-nothing trade. And right now, they just need a lot more time coming in from the side of Team Ghoul of Tokyo as they do not get a time to breathe as they siege on this turret from Team Tranquility. And I think the key word right now, Haru, is just time.
Yes, uh, the if the Sicilian gets enough scaling, then it might poses quite a threat to the militia, considering you can't just lock out.
Oh yeah, you can see the Fatal Links connects here. However, the Atlas gets taken down. Mega kill onto Teeny Manny once again, penalty zone, and gets this Martis. That's a 2-for-1 trade as they bait out this flicker early. That's a 3. Make that a double kill for Destiny here. Gets the much needed shutdown on Teeny Manny. And right now they seem like they're online and they want to play. Oh, never mind. The Tyrant's Revenge goes. The CC is there, and they see that this turret as Dream Boy will get a kill, and that is the re-engage coming in from the Black Dragon here. He spots out Chorus Handsome, might go for the Fury's dive. Yes, he does. The Shaw Essence is not enough to take the kill as Dream Boy once again trying to go for the re-engage. And you said it, Haru, that they need that setup, right? They need to poke down this Atlas low really early, and that's what they've been doing. And the game plan is working good for Ghoul of Tokyo so far.
Yes, the Kufra just finding a perfect setup, and the Petrify to disable the Atlas to just counter engage is just beautiful so far. And this is a turtle fight coming up.
Yeah, the Lord actually coming up right now. Chorus Handsome once again on point with the Tyrant's Revenge. Jumping on, diving exactly, and giving the CC. However, you can say, Haru, that this Teresa has been on point with those penalty zones too, right? You can see the Lord is being reset right now as they go ahead and want to get these buffs instead. Leo Can't Retry gonna go in and provide that zoning tool as the Shadow Kill comes out, takes him down. The Atlas goes down to the Bat Impact. That's a much needed kill on the event, but the Black Dragon form is there. But the Tyrant's Revenge and the Tyrant's Rage connects on time, takes down this Yuzong as they go for the Lord and secure the Lord. However, that goes on. Yeah, and in the meanwhile, in the top lane, I got excited. I thought he got the Lord, but he got the turret instead, Haru.
Yes, that's a free Lord for Team Ghoul of Tokyo, and while Tranquility got a turret in the top side and possibly trying to force one in the bot lane.
Yeah, they're trying to force in the bot lane, right? Trying to siege at this turret right now. But you need that big fat ultimate from this Atlas, which we're still waiting for. Doesn't have the flicker. However, the Brilliance baited out by Teeny Manny right now. Core is handsome, useful Tyrant's Revenge just to disengage. And Leo can retro taken quite low. Doesn't have the flicker. That was baited out. So now they can engage. And this is going to be a successful defense coming in from Tranquility, who needs a little bit of time to get that power spike. The quad shadow goes in. However, that Ashura's Wrath right on point just to make sure he gets CC'd and won't be able to follow up with that shadow kill, as even 1 second as an assassin player counts a lot, doesn't it, Haru?
Yes, it does. You need a pretty much good reaction time to just go in, go back without getting caught in all the CC providing by Team Tranquility. So far, your Dreamboy Fate has been doing quite a decent job in this engages and disengages.
Yeah, speaking of engages, here we see the 2-man, 3-man fatal links, and that's the kill that we were looking for, and that was beautiful coming in from the side of Team Tranquility, who gets 3, and that's a double kill on the Teeny Manny, who's been on point Black Dragon form, just to go ahead and chase them down, as that's a 3-for-nothing trade. Atlas here gets the CC onto Dream Boy, who might go down. He does the shadow kill, the flicker though, but still gets the kill. He is on a killing spree, and he will go away as the Furious Death with the Petrify combo comes out and takes down, and that's a shutdown going on to Sace Wexy here, and that was beautiful. 4-for-1 or 4-for-2 trade, and Team Tranquility were looking for that window, that sliver of opportunity, which they found right now, and they're going ahead and capitalizing. Haru. Oh, never mind. That was a lot of damage coming out from the Bat's impact. Seems like the Sicilian here is ready to play, Haru.
Yes, 13 minutes into the game, almost 13 minutes, and the Sicilian has been getting a lot of stacks, hitting all those minions, and providing enough damage to now eventually shred down a Yuzhong.
Yeah, he has that damage to even shred down the Yuzong. As we take a look at his itemization, right, he has that lightning truncheon, that clock of destiny that we all like to see, possibly building towards a dominance ice right now. He even has that radiant armor to provide that extra bit of defense when he goes 1v1 against Teeny Manny. But Teeny Manny has that brilliance form just to make sure he can disengage. As we can see, Tyrant's Revenge going in. Chorus Handsome is alone here, and the Quad Shadow being baited out quite early as Lord Aggro is being pulled towards the bot side, but to no avail, as at this point, so far, this Black Dragon form has been quite underwhelming, right, Haru? And you think it should be, is it a mistake coming in from the Black Dragon, or is it the timing that's not right? As you can see, Leo Can Retro might get taken down, but it's Teeny Manny instead. The shadow kill on point. And you can see right now, Hayabusa is putting in a lot of work, takes down one of them, has the numbers advantage. I think this should be Lord for them, Haru.
Yes, considering the Yuzhong, I believe it's an uncomfortable pick coming up from Team Tranquility, considering how underwhelming he has been performing. Meanwhile, that's a free lord for Ghoul of Tokyo.
Yeah, right now, Team Ghoul of Tokyo, right, getting that opportunity. They baited out this Lunox quite early. I think that was a mistake coming in from the Lunox, Haru, or was that just really good play from Team Ghoul of Tokyo?
That was quite a good play from the Tokyo Ghoul of Tokyo, betting out the Lunox. Considering the playstyle so far, I don't believe that's a mistake, but a big decent play.
Yeah, that was good indeed. And we were talking about this, right, Haru, before, this Black Dragon, Yu Zhang, when you see him on your team and there's a Sicilian, you want him to go towards the back line and get that damage. As you can see, the Sanguine Claws gets 2, and the Tyrant's Revenge follow up along with the Shadow Kill, gets the kill on this Melissa right on time when they need to defend, as this Lunox is taken quite low, but gets the recall on point. The Lord marching down the bot lane, gets the siege on this bot turret right now, takes down the inhibitor. As you can see, this Teeny Manny taken quite low, the Brilliance form quite quite early just to get a little bit of damage and clear the Lord. The Mortal Coil comes out, and this Kufra taken down early. That impact doing a lot of damage right now. Yvette taken quite low on mana. Might have to recall so that he can re-engage into the fight. As in meantime, you can see this Yu Zhang pushing down in the top lane. And that was a successful siege coming in from the side of Ghoul of Tokyo as they took down the inhibitor. What do you think, Haru?
Well, this might be a solo kill coming from Hayabusa, but the Yuzong forced to use his Black Dragon form and back out.
Yeah, but yeah, speaking of the push and coming in from Ghoul of Tokyo, Haru, you think they had a successful push since they took that inhibitor turret in the bot lane, or do you think it was a successful defense coming in from Tranquility because they were able to defend and not give their base? You think they need another Lord to go and end this game?
Or with a Lord and a decent setup coming from the Kufra and enough follow up from the Terisla, that should be enough to just end the match. But considering Team Tranquility have a Atlas, we might see a counter engage coming in, just providing enough space to just reshape the match.
Yeah, you're not wrong, right? You're actually getting up the points perfectly, and that's what the teams actually need to do. They just need that little bit of decent engage, like you mentioned, coming in from the Kufra, so that they can end the game. However, I believe this is a Lord that should be contested by both the teams and Team Tranquility, realizing that this Atlas does have his flicker. They have all their spells available to petrify from both the teams, but this Lord being rushed really quick with the carry and this Yvette on their side and the Sicilian. They burst down this Lord in the span of about 5 seconds right now, and seems like they're gonna go push. However, it's not the third enhanced Lord. It's not the enhanced Lord that has that great buff that comes in with having your teammates by your side. And right now, it seems like the Lord is marching in from the bot lane. And while this is happening, Haru, you want to take a look at the itemization, possibly?
Well, the itemization so far has been great, except for the Yuzhong. I believe possibly Athena would be great enough to sustain the Sicilian. Meanwhile, just now we can see them getting shredded.
Yeah,
Because
that fight coming in, right? They bait out this Atlas and Yuzhong quite early, and the Shadow on point gets a kill. And he is on a roll. Got 2 in the early phase of this push and gets another one. This early bait coming out. However, the Levi plays trying to clear out this Lord and has the cuddles and much combination, but they go straight for the base crystal. And Team Ghoul of Tokyo right now want to take the game, and they did indeed. That was beautiful play coming in towards the end, and they had that bait coming out from their side. They baited them before, they baited them again, and they take the game and they move on to round 3. Haru, we were talking about this Yu Zhang being underwhelming, right? And I think he was underwhelming indeed. You can see from his stats 160, and you mentioned his build as well. Not really the optimal build you should be going for. And what do you think he could have done better, Haru?
well, maybe rushing an Athena instead of going for the War Eggs and just going diving into the backlines, going for the carry, the Sicilian, providing space for the Atlas to just go in engage and just providing the sets, making space for the militia to just follow up the Lunox to just shred. That would be have an optimal play coming out from a Yuzong, what you would expect from a Yuzong. But since Wesky here was more focused on pushing.
Yeah, you were right. He was more focused on pushing in these turrets. As you can see, he never had that 2 euro damage, 7% team fight participation. Not something you want to see from a Yu Zhong. Yu Zhong is really good in these team fights, and he was not utilized completely. And that's why I think Tranquility fell, even though, like you mentioned, they had the better draft. They had that setup potential coming in from this Atlas. They had the damage, that shredding damage from this Lunox. They had this burst, the DPS coming in from this Melissa as well. They had the final push that came in with that decimation, with that Martis. Just that this Yu Zhang had quite an underwhelming performance. Maybe he was reading a totally different book than his rest of his team, so not really communicating with them. However, don't take away any credit from the side of Ghoul of Tokyo, who were on point, had the damage. Yvette here played a fantastic game on the Sicilian, but all kudos towards this Hayabusa, who was there at the right time, in the right place to provide all that damage, went in, went out, with the quad shadow, with that shadow kill on point, baiting out the brilliance from this Lunox. And let's not forget the damage coming out from the marksman as well, pushing down the turrets and when needed. And let's not definitely not forget this Terizla Haru, who was on point with that flicker penalty zones.
Yes, he provided enough space for the Gufra to just, get in and just ultimate petrify and enable their damage dealers, the carry and the Sheshilian to just, and the Hayabusa to just focus on getting down the team Tranquility.
Yeah, you were right. That's the key word you used there, Haru. That providing space. That's what this EXP laner from the side of Ghoul of Tokyo with this Terizla did, but the side of Tranquility, their EXP laner with this Yuzhong failed to provide that space that his team needed, and that was the difference maker in this match, as both the teams were quite even apart from that. Just that extra bit of space that they needed wasn't provided, and that's why they probably lost. However, they will not be moving forward in this tournament, and congratulations to Team Ghoul of Tokyo, who move on to round 3 of this Battleknights Project India Season 1, which is brought to you by the one and only Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Stations, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed to you by your one and only Bat Tanker, the legend. And this is myself, Kronos, alongside me, the one of the new and brilliant casters, Haru here, who will be taking a short break. And they will be back for the next game, which is Team DMN versus Team Laughing Coffin. And stay hydrated, folks. Don't go anywhere. Grab your popcorn. We will be back shortly for the next game. This is Kronos signing out for the night. And Haru will take you here forward. And see you guys, and we will be back soon.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling in mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Battleknights India Project Season 1. This is your boy Linwol, and joining me today is a bit of a familiar face as he did appear yesterday. It's none other than Blaze.
Hello everyone. Today we have a really exciting match going into this night today with the DMN versus the Yaku Zax, I believe. So yeah, really interesting to see what they pick, what they ban. What do you think, Glenwell?
Well, so far, not much to say. We'll have to go into the draft to really understand what both teams' compositions might be going for. But without further ado, let's go to the draft scene. And here we have Team DMN with the first ban phase. Blue Panda hovering up the ban. What do you think the first ban is going to be, please?
Well, Minsitar and then Arlert, I guess. These are the standard bans. Even Alpha. Alpha is really good jungler right now. And then we have maybe Atlas if a Diggy ban comes out. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they go for. As okay, it's a Fanny band coming in. Yeah, really strong band, and considering Fanny can be really powerful and a menace to your team if you don't have a certain lineup to it, and if their other team funnels the Fanny and sets her up perfectly. So, it seems like DMN doesn't want the Fanny to be in there, and they're just denying it. But there is a standard Arnold band coming here from team. From the Blue Red team here, and then I think that's pretty okay.
It is better to be feared than loved.
Fanny might be a
If you
respect
cannot
ban.
both.
I'm not really sure, but yeah, Aman and Arlot. Aman has been buffed recently, and he's been really good. Arlot, as like you said, a standard ban. Maybe they can go for the alpha. Like I said, he's a really good jungler right now. There's the Joy, and then we have Minsitar. Minsitar is still open as well.
Yeah, I'm guessing Mincy might be picked off by one of these two teams because usually if you go for the Mincy, there are other XP laners or setups which are a bit of a counter to him. Maybe the case calling is a real pain in the ass for most comps, especially if you're an assassin comp. But it seems like Red Team's going for the export band instead, and just getting that true damage out of the page. They don't really want any to be anywhere near that. But there is two more true damage options there. The Alpha, as you mentioned before, and Leslie might be okay. We're seeing an Alpha ban, and not really much of roamer bans coming in from both teams. But there is still one left, zero here with the last ban coming in from Red team.
I think Mincy or Okay, Martes is a really good one as well. Yeah, Mincy is open. I think they should pick up the Mincetar. He's really good.
Yeah, that might be a good thing for them. But going for the Mincy first pick, it might be slightly hard because once you lock in the Mincy star, there are a lot of other options that might be taken in there, and uh, it could negate the Mincy pick. But I'm not sure. Usually some teams take the XP laner first, like maybe a Uranus or something. But we'll only have to wait as blue team is still waiting for that pick. I'm not really sure. Okay, it might just be a Freya early pick. Freya jungle, okay, that's really strong here. And I'm guessing he's about to lock that. And this really attack speed based hero. And a lot of teams have been able to pull off the Freya pick after the first item, BOD, and just going in a bursting menace and winning team fight after team fight.
Grants you immortality.
Really interesting band comes out from picks coming out from the red team over here, Terizla and Alice. And then like I said, yeah, Freya has been a popular pick after her buff. She can infinitely spam her S2 now, and then the Moscow standard MM pick. His range is a bit low, but yeah, with his passive he can deal a massive amount of damage. And then yeah, let's see what the blue team picks.
Indeed. Oh, it looks like it might be a Kufra here. Considering two of the picks here, Teresla and Alice, which is not really conventional. But Teresla, the usual normal XP laner. Alice, we might see an Alice mid lane, which can be a menace to team fights if played properly. And I've seen some very few teams pull it off, but when they do, they really affect the battle, change the tide of the battle, and bring it for the team's victory. But Vanna is gonna lock the Kufra, and I'm guessing that's gonna be really huge for blue team here.
Yeah. Edith pick coming over here with yeah, like you said, Alice can be a hit or miss, but if pulled off correctly, she can be unkillable in the team fights. But yeah, Edith, really nice pick coming over here from the red team.
I didn't cure
And Valentina, yeah, just to I think to counter, she has a really good kit. She can counter any team fight abilities that the opposite team has. Then Kusha.
Okay, a bit unusual here.
Yeah.
But since the red team hasn't picked a jungler, might be for the better fit, as maybe if Gushin with the current comp they have could be too much for blue team to handle. And I'm guessing since the tank is already in pick, that is Terrace, they couldn't go for the Lolita to block off the Gushin counter. So, but there is another two bans coming here with the Xavier and the Melissa. Melissa, pretty much understandable since they already went for the Moskov, and playing against a Melissa with a Moskov will be too much. I'm presuming there are still other options open though, but Xavier, yeah, Xavier ban. I'm not so sure if it's that good against this comp, but Red team might have a better idea here. We do have some heroes being locked there by both team though.
Yes, I think this Xavier's ban is definitely strange because you can see they don't have any heroes that can dive in to the back lines. But yeah, I'm a bit confused by the red team's comp right now. Who do you think can be the okay? The tank will be Alpha, but who do you think is the marksman?
See value in me?
Marksman might be Edith. We might see an Edith gold lane here. As
Mhm.
other than that, the only other way a jungler can be taken and a marksman is maybe if they go for an Alice jungle strategy, which is not the best answer against an Freya, but but they are hovering over an assassin jungler. Uh, while we wait for that to happen, we'll see. Look at the blue team's comp. It's Chang'e and Fredrin. Okay, Fred pretty tanky here, a bit wise considering the enemy team's comp, and it might be able to shred someone if gain the correct stacks, but it'll be a bit difficult to set up since there is a lot of CC heavy comps, and Chang'e a bit hard to go deal damage to this comp. I'm guessing because. Look at the comp right now. It's so most of them are really tanky, and it's really hard to do anything in the early game phase, so they will struggle a bit in the early game phase. And most of the damage will have to come from the Freya, I presume. And we do see a Leomord pick here from the red team.
Yeah, Leomord, Leomord will be aiming to go into the backlines and kill Changi and the Moscow first. So yeah, we'll go into the game right now. Who do you think, based on the compies, who do you think has the upper edge?
I'm leaning more towards the red team here currently because they just have it all and their comp is really tanky. As for damage wise, also it's pretty much covered. And the CC comps, CC setups from Atlas plus the Alice diving, if they time all of those right, it'll be pretty hard for the red for the other team to pull off anything. And for besides that, for Team DMD, it's gonna be really heavily DMN. It's gonna be really heavily reliant on the Kufra to do any setups, and Kufra or Fredder, I guess. I'm guessing. But without further ado, we're on to the 11 downs, line of down as both teams march down the lanes.
Yeah, I think, like I said, yeah, red team has the better comp, but actually I'm leaning towards them as well because I think you talked about Atlas, but you forget that they have a Terizla as well who can set up the team.
True, Terizla's ultimate could be a real menace against the enemy team. And if he is able to bait out some of the skills with his ultimate, Terizla could, Atlas could follow up and just clean up shop. And that could be really huge for the for the other team. Okay, as we have a bit of skirmish going on in the mid lane, not really doing much here. As both teams just farming up and then, getting that XP, getting that gold and sending up. Okay, Blue Panther here trying to do an early dive onto blue buff, not seeing that it was gone. But Leomard will be jungling quite faster here with the recent buffs to his kit.
And but yeah, like I said, red team does have the advantage in team fights, but don't forget that they have a Moscow as well who can really destroy you if not handled properly. Here we see Atlas trying to poke Kufra and with no avail. But yeah, I think Moscow is gonna be the trump card for blue team. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I think they also heard you because most of the pressure currently from Team Yakuza is applied on the goal lane, with Leomar using the ultimate, trying to go in, not really picking off anyone. Uh, Kufra just standing there, taking all this damage, but will be able to escape. And it seems, yeah, Team Yakuza has lost their ultimate here for the skirmish, but will set back Team Dmn a bit in behind on the XP and rotation.
Yeah, while that was going on in the top lane, Freya used her ult on Atlas as well, but she was almost able to kill as well. So a lot of damage coming out from the Freya as well. Now, all the teams, both the teams, getting ready for Turtle.
Indeed, and I'm guessing we're gonna have more of an advantage lean towards Yakuza's. There's only two members of Team Demon is present, and they get caught off, and first blood going to the Freya, in being taken down. A lot of damage being dealt by the Tourist Land Atlas, and perfect setup by the Atlas. Retribution landed by the Sakura on the Oxocry on the Leo Mart. This is the ultimate a bit, but it seems they did get a benefit with 2 kills. Okay, Atlas ulting in, still continuing the team fight, starting with Alice, and but does get taken down from the damage and just not enough. I think he overcommitted a bit and lost that battle.
Yeah, the CC and the damage way too overwhelming for. But Yakufro jumps in with his ult, and then can they kill this Alice? I'm not pretty sure. Yeah, he
Uh,
jumps away.
yeah, it seems both teams were lacking a bit of mana. Alice and the Chang'e so couldn't follow up quite well, and both of teams a bit skirmish. Like we've seen a lot of pickoffs being made and attempted, but not very successful. As at laning phase is returning back to normal. Atlas is positioned though here for any info to be gathered, and Edith is coming for the follow up. Might not be able to knock the blue panda, but okay, he's being CC'd. Goes down to half HP. It's we have the Atlas popping the ultimate, but it's not enough. Okay, never mind. Edith takes down 1 kill from the jungler Blue Panda going down. Okay, Alice cleans up shop with Kufra, not allowing him to escape, and Team Yakuza's just knowing exactly when to commit and really good map sense and map awareness. Perfect place for being seen.
Yeah, Freya, as you know, is a snowball hero. She needs really, really good early game. But yeah, she's dealing a decent amount of damage, but Red Team is handling her perfectly.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a bit hard for Blue Team to follow because their mid game is not exactly that great, and the damage will be very light on Moskov building that trendy set. Okay, as Blue Team trying to set up here, 3 of them going in, but not really catching anyone. A bit of skills wasted. Atlas trying to set up, catches only one off guard. Moskov goes down to really low HP and gets taken out by Edith, however, and Kufra will be able to escape. Okay, Soccer a bit of an overcommitment here. The Leo Mart giving double kill to Shanghai. It's a bit unnecessary, but it was a trade for 1 for 2, which is not exactly worth if you ask me. But the Lord Turtle is up, and Freya is still in bot lane, trying to help their XP laner.
Yeah, Terizla is really, really tanky. He'd survive attacks from 2 people. I think that's enough. Yeah, but he got out his S2 and then he'll right back up. And then we see Fredrin is actually really struggling a bit against this status. Like he needs a little bit of a. But I think that can be said for Moscow as well, since he's the damage dealer. But yeah, Leomord starting the turtle, and then Atlas just giving a bit of vision, keeping them out.
It's not really looking good for DMN as the lanes are struggling. And Atlas ults the jungler, and Blue Panda will be taken down again by Ligma. And that's a bit unfortunate. And Turtle does go to Alice, however. And Yakuza's on the EXP and goal lead. Moskov is trying to not be able to this though, but trying to split push. And gets third down, but might not be able to escape. Maybe do a 1v1. Okay, try and run away. Might be cut off. No, he escapes. Okay, that was really well played by him. And okay, lanes go back to normal. The DMN focusing more on the side objectives as they know they can't win current team fights and waiting for the item spike. Pardon me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think Moscow has built his corrosion site now. I think next item that he should go for is Demon Hunter, because you know they have a lot of HP based heroes on the red team. But hopefully, yeah, let's see what he builds.
Yeah, it could be either that or golden stuff. I'm not certain. Might go for default build, but we do see both roamers are trying to set up here, displaying it safe. But most of the aggression is being targeted in gold lane as Leomar uses his ultimate and goes, dives into the backline and gets the kill off. And they will be going for another kill there, catching the Chang'e off guard. A bit of a misplay and map vision here, and Kufra is the only one alive here in the top side, as both two members of the team, DMN is in the bot lane, not being able to do much damage to this Terizla. I did say that the early game damage was really lacking for it, the side of blue team here, as the Kange was not enough as a pick, but Vana being successful in defending this turret, really helping his teammate.
Yeah, Freya using her ult onto Atlas, but he just flickers away. But yeah, uh, Atlas going onto the Fredrin, easily kills her, and he gets the stun. Moscow gets the stun, along with the turret hitting him. He gets the
Oh,
kill, really good kill. Really, but he should die out. He should take out. No, he doesn't. Okay,
no!
that's a
Oh,
really good one. Yeah. And then
yeah, okay,
Changi,
good from that.
yeah, Leo Mod uses his ult, kills him out. He should get this kill as well.
Yeah, okay.
As the rotations coming out from red
Yep.
team, I have been disrupting. I think blue team.
Yep. It's just been really well played, and Diamond just a bit confused on what to do, like which lane to gank, which objective to prioritize, and I think
It's a
because
bit of a communication mistakes.
yeah, might be that also, or just maybe too much aggressions in everywhere, like the turtle, the lanes. I don't know if the man knows what to do in this position, because of that, there's just been upset in such a spot. And looking at all the hero picks from Yakuza, it's so hard to pick off either one of them. I guess the best one they have a chance with is maybe Edith, but she is pretty tanky.
And she's been handling her lane pretty well as well. So yeah, Fredrin goes in to meet her, but CC's gets CC'd. Kufra is here. Sorry, Freya's here there to help him eat it ults, but I don't think they should be able to kill her. But yeah, Freya is dealing out a decent amount of damage, and they do kill
Oh.
her. Really nice pick off there. Changi with her ult. Okay, the blue team is getting really good pickoffs right now. Alice should flicker away. Sorry, uses her S1 to get away, and yeah, a decent amount of pickups. 2v1, sorry, 2 versus 1 pickup, so it's really good for the red team. The blue
Yep.
team, they need the gold.
I think
There's,
the reason why that pickup was successful was because Freya finally got her item spike, the BOD, and just with the help of Freya was just enough. As we are seeing Chang'e being caught up in her double ultimate being used by inside of red team, and Cooper will be forced to figure out to run away. And it's a bit of a upset to their lead, but Moskov is pushing the side lanes and trying to get back that goal and experience for his team and getting a better map control. Frederick is trying to run away from either, though will not be possible as the damage is too much for him to sustain.
while we're on that matter, yeah, Fredrin. I don't think this Fredrin pick worked out for the red team. Sorry, the blue team. I mean the blue team. But yeah,
Yeah. Considering his item set, which he went for BLX, it does seem it didn't work out because he opted for a pretty tanky setup. Okay, blue buff does get stolen by Zero here on the Alice, though. It's a bit of setback for Blue Panda, and it'll be a bit harder in free upcoming team fights as Zero will have more MP mana for regen, and he might just be able to use ultimate more as Atlas dives into the backline, trying to catch up ultimate. He catches off 3, groups them up perfectly for his team, and Alice getting killing spree, double kill, and last being picked up by Soul on the Edith. Wonderful play, and
yeah.
very good setup. Yep.
Really good play over there by Atlas, who jumping into the turret and catching 3 people. And then he's trying to set up for Changi as well. Yeah, she should die, and Edith gets the kill. Meanwhile, Moscow tries to push the bot lane, but Leomord and Terizla are going for the Lord. They want. I think before the Moscow gets his power spike, I think they want to. They should be ideally trying to complete the game.
And Moskov will be able to spot out this Lord. And a bit of difficult spot here as she'll be caught off by multiple enemy heroes. And okay, Kufra helps him and pushes him away, but that will mean him not having his ultimate ready for this team fight, and he might just go down. Alice ulting just to secure that, but if he flickers out, they're still trying to fight this. Kufra gets taken down by Vanna here. Ligma trying to escape, but it's not enough as a true damage from Turret was just enough for Moskov to finish him off.
Yeah, really good pick off by Moscow over there. Even though it's a tank, you know, at this point of time, every pickup is beneficial to
Mhm.
the team.
Yeah, but they will have to defend this Lord as it might cost them turret as okay, turrets of flickers in the backline catches off two people. Alice diving in, wants the kill from Alice with the vengeance and the ultimate. A really good combo, but Leomar will be taken down, shut down, and Chang'e will be might be able to escape. And we have the Lord still alive. No one really attacking it. Okay, gets that taken down, and it's a blue team is trying to back and but Edith's just attacking this turret, not really finishing it off. Atlas coming in with support, Teresla ulting through two enemies and cleaning up shop, and that might just be game for DMN as Yakuza is gonna take this win.
Yeah, really good plays by DNM, and we have our victors. Really good plays by the red team. And yeah, like I said, blue team were just overwhelmed by the aggressiveness coming out from the red team. With they had
Yeah.
good rotations and then good itemization as well. Maybe, and this might be a huge maybe, but if they had the carry, maybe they would have had a better chance. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, that lack of because the comps was they just had too much tankiness, too much HP, too much defense. Not really sure who to target or set up. Because just look at the ultimates. After one ultimate pops off, the rest of them can just follow up and just continue this cycle and continuing to deal a bunch of damage and just not letting the red team, the blue team breathe at all. DMN taking a huge loss from this. But don't be disheartened, guys. This is your first tourney in this series, so there will be upcoming tournaments, and you could participate in them and maybe improve from this match. Like have an analysis from this map, see like where it all went wrong, like what from which features can you improve from. But that'll be all for this match as we have the victor of the sixth match of today going to Team Yakuzax, and DMN will be taking a loss from this, but there'll be more matches coming up here, and we'll have a short break from after this. And this has been Linwall, and joining me today was Blaze. That'll be all for
Yeah,
today for
yeah.
this for now, guys.
Bye bye, guys. See you.
Yeah.
I remember the ocean. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1. This is day 6. We're already onto the round 2 phase. I forgot to mention that previously, but alongside me is Soul Sky. He's running a bit late though, so we'll start off here a bit of a solo cast. But so we have Raiden2.0 Esports on the blue team side and Evergarden on the red team side, which is going to be really interesting to see how they pull off any of these comps which I've set up. But without further ado, let's move on to the draft phase. Okay, we have moving on to the draft phase. We have Raiden2.0 sport here with the first ban here coming from Daredevil, and you know the format, guys. 5 bans from each team, and it's not your usual setup. It's gonna be really fun to see how these teams play with it. And there is a 1-1 ban coming up from the blue team here, and 1-1 not really picked that often this meta, but can be a huge force to be reckoned with in team fights. As with the crossbow of Tang, could set up a lot of damage in the mid-game phase when she completes her item set. Even without her item set, I think she can skip across most of comps as long as she has her attack speed and just can wreck out and deal heavy damage to the opposing team. And we might see a marksman funnel from Raiden2.0 Sport here with the current first marksman ban. Not really that common. Sorry, I repeated this again, but maybe a Leslie, who knows? That true damage is really lethal to deal with. But okay, suspecting this, they go for a Ling ban, which is considering Ling a really strong jungler who can set up really well in the backline and possess a lot of threats here. And in this 5v5 conflict, Ling has just been a role as a jungler. Once a team picks on it, Ling has been played to the maximum potential and has dished out a lot of damage. They're suffering a bit on the early game though, but we do have some more bans coming here. 2 bans from blue team here, Kufra and Valier. Okay, Kufra has been really huge this tournament. We've seen so many setups by a Kufra player with a flicker, even if some of them missing, connecting their ultimate and just causing a lot of disruption and setting up really well for his team. And I'm just loving this Kufra ban because that allows us to see other times shine. Maybe a bit of Atlas. We did see an Atlas player, but I want to see a Franco player from either of these teams, because Franco could be really huge. And the Valier ban coming up here from the blue team. Valier really strong and a lot of damage, a lot of CC, decent mage. The red team, however, goes for the Minotaur and Uranus ban. Minotaur with the Minions Fury can set up really well, as he has that knock-up, which knock-up is not unlikely like your standard stun, as it can be affected by CC reduction items. Okay, and Uranus really good XP laner. But there it is, guys. There's the Franco pick coming in from Daredevil. Okay, we have a match on our hands here, as Franco is going to be really fun to spectate, and maybe we might see a really good hooks iron hooks from the Franco. And the Valentina here by Doki is picked though. And it'll be really huge for the red team, as the Valentina could copy the Bloody Hunt from the Franco and maybe do an Uno reverse card and maybe set up, I'm presume, because who knows when Franco launches that hook and Valentina reverse ults the Franco. That'll be really fun to watch. And
Sniper ready.
Leslie
Give
is
me a
picked
target.
by
Your
Rio
team
here,
is
though, for Team
picking.
Evergarden. And that's an early marksman coming up. It'll pose a threat for his team as the Clint could be a counter to this Leslie if played well and given them enough support. So red team will be really reliant on funneling that marksman, and we might see a lot of fights in the goal lane. But Minotaur from the blue team does take that export. Okay, his name's a bit confusing with the hero, but that'll be fine since Minotaur's banned. But export, okay, has been a huge menace. And it seems he's taking the flicker, so this might be an XP lane export, which is a bit non-conventional, because all of the exports we've seen has been all junglers. But Sudip here is on the Lolita, countering that Clint and Franco hook. Okay, if he'll be able to time his the shield up and block the iron hook, that'll be really huge coming from red team Evergarden. We are onto the second ban phase though, and we have Lavi here on the first ban. Maybe ban a jungler, or they might be suspecting an EXP ban because they don't know this export is a jungler or an XP lane. Because currently Export has the flicker, so I'm suspecting they might be going for a Yusong ban or Teresla, which can be huge for their team. It's still taking a bit of time. Okay, it's a warrior ban. Okay, the mage wasn't picked, so it's a bit of a smart play from Evergarden here, taking off that Novaria, not really wanting any of that vision to be granted, because Novaria combo with Franco could be too much deadly for their team. With as the Novaria's ultimate does increase the range, hitbox range, pardon me, of heroes when it's hit. So it just allows so much potential to be done and damage to be taken from the enemy team. And we do have the standard all that bad coming here, but the enemy team Evergarden not showing XP laner yet. So it is quite a wise decision, but most of the other options are still open. Will they be banned though? We still have an offer open and maybe a jungler, perhaps a Lancelot. Lancelot could be a bit hard to deal with, but Daredevil does have that bloody hunt to deal with that. Any squishies or assassin base heroes to go in the backline. But for that, they'll need a frontliner. So Minotaur will have to be set up really much for the team fights in the front lines. And it'll be really reliant on for Raiden2.0 Sport to have good rotations. But there is a Kadita ban coming up here. And Kadita, okay, really small play here. Kadita dish out a lot of damage. Could melt out the Lolita really easily since she is slightly squishy on the magic side. And that is relevant to that. But there is a joy ban coming in there from Team Radiant 2.0 Sport, which is a smart play coming in. I'm not certain since the Franco could deny a lot of impact from the joy. So it's a bit of a weird ban coming in from Radiant 2.0 Sport. But maybe they don't want to face against the joy. We do have the fragrant being hovered on though by Evergarden here. Lavi on the fragrant. Maybe we might see something like this. It's a bit hesitant right now since maybe he's scared of the Xbox jungle, which could outmaneuver his tactics. So goes for the Julian instead. Julian in the Petrify. I'm guessing this is a Julian EXP laner. So it is a really strong play, and I don't think he's going to struggle much in the XP lane. So this is going to open up more options for Team Evergarden. And right now, currently on a better draft, but I could be proven wrong as Daredevil on the Franco could just shut down the entire team. And we do have Yves here, Aaron on the Yves, really good setup, but a bit hard to end this pick since the Valentina could copy the ult and dish out more damage. So there is Raiden here on the Lancelot. Okay, that'll be really fun to see. As the setup right now for Team Raiden 2.0 Sport, not much of a frontliner. The only ones being Franco and Xborg, which is could pose a threat to the team. As there is a lot of CC from the side of Evergarden. It's going to be hard to dive Leslie if not if the path to dive is not that straightforward. I'm guessing, and Daki does have a lot of CC. Nozomi was going for the Petrify. A bit surprising on his bar. Could be a bit weird. And Lavi is still thinking about a Fragrant pick. Could be really strong here. And Fragrant here doesn't seem that bad. And only one to look out for could be the Franco, but you could always taunt with his S3 with and then that could just shut down Raiden 2.0 Sports entire setup. And I'm guessing now we're seeing both the drafts here, and it's gonna be a really fun game, guys. And I'm thinking, I can't wait for Daredevil to show up with hooks and set up for his team. It's gonna be an interesting game. But before further ado, this stream is managed by Mario Esports and brought to you by Battleknights Esports sponsor. Sorry, yeah, that's about it. I think on short ad break, as in we do have a 300 diamonds giveaway in our Facebook page, and all you need to do is react and share the page to participate, and one of you viewers will have a chance to get a 300 dias. You could use that to get a Starlight, or something else, maybe a skin, an emote, and here we're on to the waiting phase. We can see the emblems. Okay, the line of dawn has begun. Both teams marching down their lanes. We have the basic 1-3-1 stand up from the blue team side and red team also. I'm thinking they're funneling. Okay, they're funneling for the blue buff, and Lolita might see for this goal in play, as Franco is going there also. And a bit of action might be seen in the goal lane early on, as Daredevil is here, and too much without knowledge will not be spotted out. Still hiding in presence, and we're just waiting for the hook. Okay, he misses there, and that will just give away his position. Falls back. A bit of lethal fight starting here, and Lavi trying to go in. Raiden also set up really well. And the lethal, okay, is being stunned and will be taken by Raid. Never mind, Lavi secures it. Okay, and a really good red tree coming from the side of red team. And there was wonderful play, but blue team falls back on this and starts the red buff. Starting getting the early levels, both teams just feeling each other and getting that XP and goal lane, so that they will have their abilities for the upcoming team fights. And they were trying to zone in, trying to initiate, but red team will answer this with a bit of more aggression applied here. Valentino being forced to go back though because of lane, and we do see an early fight skirmish here in the XP lane. Nozomi just poking off, getting that level 3 spike against, no, never mind, level 2. Okay, still level 2, but chases away the mental next walk. Okay. But the total is coming in 19 seconds. Okay, Nozomi taking this fight. Mentor Lancelot hears, goes in with the ultimate, misses the S2, Paul Roses there, and twice go in, and first blood will be given to the flanker. Okay, the kill going to tank, a bit of an upset, but that is a kill, so can't really complain. Okay, but Franco will be caught here by 3 of red team. Eric Garden though, and will be taken out. They are one man short each for this total fight. But Nozomi will be spawning early on and coming here. And I think there's a free turtle for Evergarden. As both the blue teams are being forced to go back. Raiden2.0 Sport. A bit struggle as Franco hooks have not been landing. I was really excited for this, but it hasn't been shown yet. But we might see a bit of an action in top lane as Daredevil approaches this, and being shut down by Sudip here. Still has the opportunity though, as Lancelot is stationed here for a team fight. Could hook anyone, and just waiting. Daredevil, come on, you got this, Mike. But Sudip will be stunning this Raiden getting picked off. And okay, Lancer hook, a bit not for enough though, because he did like that L4, so a bit hesitant on the flicker hook. Could have been huge for his team, but not really done so. But he does have that level 4, and maybe could go for his team fight. Valentina does have the Bloody Honda to counter any initiates. and might catch up Raiden. Okay, flickers into Raiden and gets him. A shutdown, really well played from side of Evergarden here. We'll
Look at
just
top,
counter that back.
brother. Look at top, brother.
Okay,
Leslie
it
is
seems
taken
George is
down.
back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Lindell, for carrying in. However, we can't talk much because in the top lane we just saw that that Leslie just getting down from that bloody hunt and the Clint combo coming in, and in the mid lane we can see, bro, that combo. How did you see that combo from coming from that Julian there?
Yeah, that was pretty huge. But I don't think he did get the he got the kill there. So, and a bit of an action going in XP lane. Not really that much, just pokes here and there. And most of the action so far has been in the goal lane, as red team Avgarden has been trying to set up the Leslie, getting the kills. So we have an invade here coming from Evergarden, Lavi with the ultimate, and lands it on two people. And Lancelot, however, escapes though. Ultimates Sudip charging off.
Ooh,
No, Silent Killer runs with a flicker. Sudip flickers in to stun, but his team, bit of a miscommunication, didn't fully commit. And Doki here will be trying to secure the kill onto Silent Killer. Beautiful play coming from the side of Evergarden.
bro, Evergarden is on a roll. That combo coming from that Leslie sniper and Valentina going in with her dash ability. However, in the river side, we can see the turtle lane. The Eve might get taken down. Bloody Hurt have to use, but look at Lolita just bonking that Eve and taking that kill. And look at that. Oh, this Franco might get have not might, but will be taken down from the three teammates of the Evergarden.
Yep, a bit of a sad spot for Raiden2.0 Sport, as most of their plays and setup have been cancelled by the enemy team, and a Minotaur here on the Expo will be forced to use his ultimate to try to escape, but gets stunned. Nozomi going in for the kill, finishing up the stun. A really good setup by Lolita here. And Evergarden just on a roll, but Leslie will be caught off guard by Raiden. The Iron Hook missing though, and will not be able to land a kill, but Leslie still staying here. Okay, but the turret will be taken down by Silent Killer on the Clint.
Yeah, but in the bottom lane you can see there's Julian is no Zomi, it's unstoppable. They're 2-1 OKDA. However, brother, look at the roamer. And in the top lane, meanwhile we are talking, look at that last body so chunky not for using puncture, using that phantom. That was Fredrin was taken down here. However, Leslie is taken down. Look at the Lolita's HP, yes! Double kill for that lowly double kill for the Eve coming down that from that Lolita. However, we can see Valentina is going in for a snipe, but nobody holds there. And look at that Iron Hook coming from the Franco, just saving that mid lane. Julian will escape there. In the top lane, we might see a push coming from the Rio 7. That is Leslie. And we can see, oh, that's good zoning ability coming from the Valentina.
Yeah, Evergarden is just playing it a bit safer right now because the early engage did cause them to lose a 1-for-2 trade, and not really what you want to see, especially if your jungler goes down. But we do have here a possible invade or a camp in the mid lane, trying to take this turret, I believe so, because one of the silent turrets was taken down. And we might see a setup from this Lolita, perhaps a flicker ult play. Franco is spotted here from Bush. Okay, lands a hook onto the Valentina, perfectly connected, but Sudip will counter ult them, and Lavi here with the taunt, S1 being used, special rat still being left here, and Raiden is going in, but will be taken down by the Lancelot, and Raiden is just insane right now, but Nozomi come with the counter play. Okay, look at that damage, he just melted Silent Killer, but is still left alone.
We
Raiden
might
trying to clean
see
up drop on Nozomi, but misses the Thorn Roses. Darky with the ultimate coming here with a bloody hunt and counters Silent Kill. Raiden, sorry, that was just insane. Mental getting his ultimate back, but gets immediately shut down. Nozomi, perfect skills here being played, and Daredevil will not be able to land a hook from that.
that Julian combo is a very quite satisfying to watch. What the control he has over the hero. However, that team fight totally favored towards the team. I think that team fight just was on par to par if you ask me, brother. But team Evergarden still has the upper hand with that 1k gold lead right now, and we can see Lolita's owning ability. The turtle will be going towards the team Evergarden. However, Raiden 2.0 sport is still in the match, and we can see the bot and there is a whole last insanity and the combo along with
Oh.
that real manipulation was a quite satisfying. In the top lane, meanwhile, we can see Thorn Roses being used, Phantom Execution, and Brother Len will look at bot.
Yeah, Sudip won't allow this youth to recall, as Red Team is set up for a really good play, and they get the mage. One wonderful play by Evergarden there, know exactly who to target, and we'll be focusing slightly on the objectives though. A bit of a slow rotation coming out from the side of Raiden 2.0 Sport, though, because not really sure what their objectives are in a certain scenario. As Daredevil is camped here on this bush, maybe could land a hook. I'm really curious.
Oh.
Okay, just barely misses.
Bro, I'm also here to watch everyone, but I'm pretty curious about the Franco. As you have said, spectating the Franco is a next level joy, if you ask me. However, look at the bot lane. There's no Zoe is on a rampage. Look at that Xbox. Look at that. Oh, auto aim. And you might just never mind. That was close call. However, look at that. Going global manipulation popped out. Lurulta might get taken down here, but uses the flicker. Going for a Numenon blast, but gets cancelled from his death. And look at the killing spree coming from the Valentina. ST in the top lane, just pressuring the top. That team fight goes towards the team Evergarden. It's 2-for-1 trades.
Indeed, it was. Rain 2 is 2.1, 2.0 sport. It's just not enough on the place right now. It's a bit struggling. Rio, though, will be able to escape. Lavi here with the perfect taunt coming in, catching off two of them, and manages to escape, getting two kills. But Leslie will be taken down to their low HP. Iron not trying to let Lavi escape, uses the real one power
Oh,
meditation, but Lavi dashes out and Aaron will be forced to flicker, but Nozomi is coming with the kite and finishes off Aaron.
that was a risky play coming from the Eve, going in for the Freddy, knowing that Freddy is a tanky jungler and will not be taken down easily like that. And look at the Raiden going in and look, Lord is just tempting down. Lavi is just going for the Lord. He doesn't care about. Look at the Iron Hood coming from the Franco, just barely misses the third turret. He could have pulled off, but he doesn't have. Yeah, he has flicker, but he didn't use that. And we can
Yeah.
see Nozomi going in the. Well, Nandan, I will have to ask you, what do you feel about this beautiful Julian combo coming from Nozomi?
Well, Nozomi has been executing his skills really perfectly. As you see, Minotaur's at Xbox HP just got melted down, but Daredevil will land the ultimate bloody hunt here and take him down. A bit of a solo play by Nozomi as he did. Rotations were a bit slow in the earlier rounds, but he did catch the thief for the team fight. But the Lord will be mashing down in bot lane, and Evergarden's options will be slightly limited as they are lacking in the minion wave. Only one minion being alive, Siege minion in the bot lane, and Lord is currently being melted by Team Raiden2.0 Sport. And most of the team fights are really questionable as it's a bit hard to position with a lack of one person, especially your XP laner. So it's a bit set up for the Fredrin and the Lolita to initiate any team fights as Raiden 2.0 Sport will be defending most of these lanes and not allowing Evergarden to come anywhere near the turrets.
I pretty much think that was a successful defense coming in from the Raiden 2.0 sports. However, look at the itemizations. We have the time to talk about itemization. On the top farm, we have the client from the team, Raiden Sports, and meanwhile, as we thought, I thought there might be a fight. How we can see Nozomi with the top farm, which has only two items. Let's see, has almost barely made a fifth item, and is now going for his sixth. Almost done with the fifth item, and look at the gold difference between both the teams. It's almost around, I think, 4K. Yeah, it's 4K,
Yeah,
and I'm waiting for this Daredevil to do some pretty good hook. But as meanwhile, I'm also rooting for the team Evergarden just to provide some good outmaneuver play that we have seen in this tournament in this match so far.
indeed, Raiden 2.0 Sport could be the underdog for the situation, as Evergarden has just been on the lead so in most of the matchup, and most of the setups have been a bit lacking, as they do spot out this Julian though in the bot lane. Might be able to take them down and cause further benefits for the team, but not really checking the push, as most of
Look
the
at the
team Evergarden set up for the Lord. Oh, Willie is spotted! Gets ulted! And will be taken down
Bro,
by Raiden.
the bloody
Okay.
hunt, yeah, the bloody hunt coming in tandem execution along with Thorn Raises just made a way for to the pawn for that Julian. That's a very shortcut if you ask if you ask me.
Yeah.
However, if we see that team Evergarden is preparing for the second lot that they had that they need to end this game. But team Raiden 2.0 is not to back down along with Raiden, their jungler, that's Lancelot. That's a quite good name. And look at that mid lane. Gorit is so
Oh,
XP, real world
oh,
manipulation, last insanity pop up. And Leslie is also in trouble. Thorn is for the Leslie is taken down here. And the Predator is on the Numinous Blast coming here. And Valentina might go for the Raiden Bloody Hunt coming from the Raiden and taking down that unstoppable for that Valentina. Oh, Julian also popped off his skills, but nobody holds there. What a team fight it was. It was 2 for 1 trade, but a good bloody hunt coming from that Valentina.
yep. And Raiden 2.0 Sport will be set up here for better positions in the Lord fight. And Evergarden will be forced to be a bit more aggressive and forward. As we do see here, Lavi trying to set up on the export. And maybe, okay, takes down the fire armor, but the team fight is happening, and the Nozomi gets ulted and comboed by the Eve and will be taken down. Again, a bit of a solo play. You should be more focused on your team and setting up. But as Nozomi so far has been playing a lot of solo and risking a lot of fights. But that did redirect the focus, and Evergarden is being able to take this Lord pretty much easily.
They are poking coming from that Eve is a lot. And I don't know coming from the Leslie. Oh, that was so close. Bloody Hunt also used, but Lancer will share the deal here and taking down Leslie with a beautiful combo coming from that Xing and Thorn Rosie. That's a puncture. That's a beautiful use of puncture from that Lancelot. And Xbox just using his flamethrower and the Condial and Manipulation popped up, taking down the best, taking down the low league tough. And this Lavi might be in trouble here. Xbox is just melting Lavi because of the true damage from coming from the flamethrower that the Xbox has. Xbox might take down this and Phantom Execution coming from the Lancelot popped out that immortality that the Yavi have to dash out. However, we can see Valentina is just have to walk a last insanity
No.
popped out. Valentina with the flicker might go for a bloody and Valentina might get taken down here. Yes, Valentina will be taken down here, but the monster kill coming in from Valent Nozomi is will also be taken down here. Clint with a rescue here. Clint with a rescue operation and from this team Evergarden is sorry the team Raiden 2.0 Sports is back in the game.
Yep, they will have the sleep from those kills, but they are down a jungler here. And seeing that they're trying to contest this Lord, Lavi's still alive though, so might be able to retreat this. No, Silent Killer manages to finish it off, and but Eve will be taken down. Lavi also gets taken down. Soon the only one alive, and Rio trying to clean up shop and will be melted down. The Clint just melts down everyone. Triple kill coming in for the side of Team Raiden 2.0 Sport. Really well executed. And Okay, that was really well played. Yeah, as you said, the MVP of the game could have gone to the Franco, but let's not forget that was really good plays coming from the side of Silent Killer also at the end. Xborg though did commit a lot in the team fights and provide a lot of damage and setup. He was the frontliner that team Raiden2.0 Sport needed and just successful in pulling it off. Daredevil landing the shutdowns, landing the hook, really good plays. Just mocked that Leslie on the other team side. He knew exactly who to target and just executed perfectly. Right then, going in for the execution and completing whatever engage started. Well, we have Iron here, really good ultimates, a lot of damage. Always succeeded in finishing that off. That one last person who tried to escape. Silent Killer, really good damage. Yeah, that'll be all for coming from the side of Raiden 2.0 Sport. But what do you have to say for Team Evergarden? So.
Bro, Lavi just provided a lot of dividends for his team. Look at the team fight participation from Lavi going for the 74%. And I would say the Daki, the shot calling coming from the Daki, just ulting the jungler in the main time that they need. Just ulting the Franco bloody hunt, getting the bloody and suppressing the Lancelot was providing a dividend. But no Zomi somehow just got through that communication. He just missed communicate and gets died two times solo. So that might cost the game or the team Evergarden. However, the teams played very well, but the team Raiden 2.0 was a little bit good in this game. So this was the game number 7, guys, and we will be back for the game number 8, which is between Team 50-50 and Team Power Rangers, and I will cast along with my beloved Denville. And shout out to my beloved guest caster, that's Haru and Blaze. We
Yeah,
will see you.
that'll be all.
We will see you in a short break. Take your water, get hydrated, and we will see you in a very short break.
Indeed. See you in a bit, guys.
I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and friends of all ages, we are back with a short break, and this is the day six, round two, last game, and it's between, you know what? It's between 50-50, which is my favorite biscuit, and with along with side we have on the red side we have Power Rangers, and blue side it's 50-50, and Power Rangers is also my favorite show. If you haven't watched, guys, you should watch. But this time I'm casting with, you know whom I'm casting with? I'm casting with Danville. Danville, how are you? And thank you for covering up for me in the last game.
Yeah, indeed. Hello, Soul. Hello, guys. It's me, Plinwall, and good to be back here for the last match of today. I believe so. As it is the eighth game, and this will be the final one. Because for today, oh, sorry if I repeat that too much, but we do have two teams here, and it'll be really fun to see how they pull off any of the drafts and the early game laning
Yeah,
phases.
and we will just be in the short. We will just move into the draft. And till then, grab your 50-50 basket, guys, and watch the stream along because we have both 50-50 and the Power Rangers.
Your
50-50
team
on the
is
blue side,
banned.
Power Rangers on the red side. And look at the 50-50 first player name. Mami. Before that, this
Oh
stream is
yeah.
brought. Yeah, before that, this stream is brought to you by my Battleknights Esports and managed by
Your
Mayura
team
Esports.
is
And
banned.
guys, this you are watching Battleknights Project India Season 1, which has a prize pool of 130k diamonds. So, Nurul, as we are talking, we can see a Valor band coming in from that 50-50.
Yeah, Valor ban, pretty much standard ban at this point, as we've seen Valor being banned or picked so many times in this
Your
tourney.
team
And
is
but there
banned.
is the Terizla ban here though, and we have
Your
X-Borg
team is
banned to be
banned.
followed up with that. Okay, two really potential strong heroes banned out already from the side of Power Rangers and 50-50. Power Rangers not wanting that EXP laner Terizla anywhere near the comp. They might be going for a really flank type of XP lane as Terizla being out of the picture does allow most of that to be happened. And X-Walk, a really strong jungler, just a lot of the true damage. We did see him
Your team is
utilized in the
banned.
XP lane previous match though, and was committed and played pretty well. Did struggle a bit laning against the Julian, but did
Your
pretty
team
well in
is
the team fights,
banned.
I presume. Just did popped off so much damage and AoE.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the three bands coming from the side of 50 Valer, Xbox, and the Uranus. Because we have seen what Xbox can do. We have
Your
seen the
team
previous
is
game what
picking.
Xbox can do. We have seen what Uranus can do. We have seen what Wallet can do. But guys, we have also seen what Terizla can do because the red
Your
side has
team
been
is
banned three
picking.
heroes. That is the Claude, the Allot, and the Terizla. Penalty zone from the penalty zone from the Terizla out of the final stretch, and blazing duet of the Claude can easily can get you the good team fights win that you want. So that was a good ban coming from the side, from the both sides of the team, I would say. And 50-50 zero, it's zero Z going for that Yu Zhong. What do you have to say about this, Lil?
Okay, there's a bit of an early pick for the usual, as that allows the enemy team to counter it with a XP laner who is really good against Yuzhong. There are a lot of
The
XP lanes
following
open
sniper
here. You could
rifle
even go
appears
for
to
the
be a
Grok
target.
XP, I presume, but okay, they didn't go for that. And Yuzhong's just really set up for the team fight and is a huge menace to the back line. So this will allow the Novaria to play in the back a lot, and but that is a given since Novaria does utilize the sniping abilities from her S2, and we have not Miyamura here with the Novaria
Your
engine
team
on
is
Leslie, a bit
picking.
of an early Leslie pick, but Leslie, if utilized and funneled correctly, could provide a lot of damage for your team. And we have RJ on the Valentina. Okay, this is pretty much a good counter for any pickups and Novaria.
Yeah, the free Novaria Earls. What else you need? Novaria Earls, Kufra, Tyrant's Revenge, and Tyrant's Rage, and along with Yuzhong Black Dragon form is a GG for our opponent team. But however, there's an escape ability coming right now. That's the Matilda, and I think this is the first time that people are picking Matilda in this tournament. And if I am wrong, just correct me, Lil, but Matilda is a very very good pick coming here, and this might be an innovative draft that we are looking for.
Yeah, Matilda not really seen much, and but this will allow his team to be a bit more proactive as they can commit fully onto the engages and not be worried of being punished. As Matilda does allow a really easy escape, a really good setup, and but it's been a bit difficult here with Mami coming in the Kufra, and but we are onto the second ban phase out. Team Power Rangers disband out the lane, not really wanting that advantage from the side of Team 50-50, as Yuzhong with the lane, Kofra, and Valentina could be too much for the backline, and that would just make the team fights really hard for them. And but 50-50 banning out the Malthus, a really small ban on their side, as the jungler hasn't been picked from the side of Power Rangers, so Malthus could ruin their formation. Has a lot of CC immune and the knockback, and yeah, I think that's all for the first bans.
We are in the second ban phase, and Link, the Lancelot coming in from the side of the Team Power Rangers, and 50-50 is banning of Martyrs, which has a lot of good early game potential, along with one another early game potential hero that is the Alpha. Alpha is also having a good early game domination. However, Alpha got a little bit of nerf, so I am not seeing that much of Alpha domination right now. I might be wrong because I haven't played against Alpha in the recent days. But we will see that it's Erebus. Oh, it's Erebus. Wow, Grok, he's going for the Grok. Brother Linville,
Oh,
it's your call right there.
okay. Yeah, Grog pick is really exciting in this scenario, since he could easily go to the backlines, disrupt the jungle, set up really well his ultimate, as all of these heroes you see, and the side of Team 50-50 are weak to knockups. So if Grog set up properly with the Matilda, the Leslie, could set up really well for his team, but they are a bit lacking on the burst potential, and is it heavily reliant on the Grok to do anything. As the rest of the damage is mostly snipes and mid to late game scaling from Leslie, but we do have Leomord and Brody being locked in from the side of 50-50. Leomord, really good jungler, got buffed in the past nodes. We've seen the early team utilize Leomord to perfection and just dealt a lot of damage and burst for his teammates.
Exactly. And look at that Vayne jungler coming in for that easy, I think, objective gaming. But I think Leo mode is also very good for that S1 retribution combo. Just easy turtle, easy lord, everything easy for you. But Vayne with his ultimate and the retribution combo might prove the dividend for both the teams. So jungler is on par to par. And what do you have to say both the draws and will? I would say okay, but let's go with your opinion first.
Okay, since you want to go for my opinion, I'm a bit biased towards the Grok side, obviously, since I use Grok. But the lack of AoE damage, which you mentioned previously, was covered heavily by the Bane. So the comp right now is looking really strong, really huge, and it's just going to be slightly hard for 50-50 to deal with it, but they do have an equally strong comp with the Leomorph, the Brody, the Yuzhong, Kufre, and Valentina all can co-op and play really well with each other. So if executed pretty well, it is a pretty balanced matchup. Though the side of 50-50 is slightly more tanky and does deal a bit more damage. So it will come down to the rotations and position wise.
Exactly. And however we speak, we are in the land of Donna. And guys, remember, this is the round two, day number six. It's the last game of the round two and the day number six. And you are watching Battle Knights Project India Season 1, which has a prize pool of 130k diamonds. And both the junglers are going for that standard gold lane rotation. For Leo Mod, the red buff, and for Bane, the blue buff.
Indeed, it is. As okay, we have an XP Brock, and that is pretty interesting to see. But Valentina is there, which might lead him to getting the side lanes getting a bit more level 4, a bit more late. but they get the level 2 and go for it. So this will allow the side of blue team to have that a bit of slight advantage from the level 2 and the tank. And we have a bit of a lethal taken really fast. And goal lane is pretty much played safety currently.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And I can sense that there might be a golden rotation from both the teams. Look at Bane. It's just like a bit slow rotation coming from the Bane. And the jungle clear of that. And never mind, just forget about the jungle clear. Look at the top lane. There is a huge poke coming from that Brody, but the Matilda just getting region from right away. And that's a good snipe coming from the Lovaria, getting that gold crab from the hands of the Leomord, not letting Leomord get level 4, which the team the red team will take the advantage of and the pain with a level 4 before I
Oh,
think Leomord is also level 4 right now in front of the mid lane, but Bane reached
yep.
before that, and we can see the turtle rotation right away, the 20-second turtle mark, and that's a good sign from the team 50-50. However, Team Power
Zero.
Rangers is ready on the position for that Power Ranger. You know how Power Rangers take their positions; they are also ready for that.
Indeed, they are set up with their stunts, but we do see most of the Team 50-50 set up in the XP lane, wanting to get the early level 440 XC, and the tether is spawned and coming up will be taken in from the side of Snow, and okay, will be reset it. I'm guessing, disrespecting an ultimate from the Yusong, trying to bait it a bit, but this poke potential will Levi will be caught off guard and petrified combo, but purifies out after kissing outside. RFP combo. Okay, that was really
And
good
comes
play.
Bendy
Coming with
graduates
the
on the
zero C.
team.
Yeah, really good ultimate being used by Bane. Airbus dashing in, but RJ will be able to escape. And Nami getting the Airbus in the back line. And Levi also really down, but first that will be being going to the Leo Mert. Bane still fighting. Snare pretty much engaging the Scarf. Leslie will take on the Yuzong. Brody here, left alone to fend for himself, will be forced to flicker out, but using the ultimate, not just enough, and will be taken by the Matilda's damage.
Risky play coming from the Brody, just not letting him using his, torn apart memory because he was about to take down Lana Leslie. However, nobody but the stun coming from the side of the Power Rangers is they're not letting Brody use his actual ultimate. That's the torn apart memory. That's a good call coming from the side of the Team Power Rangers. And this team fight might see, we can see that this team fight was leaning towards the team 50-50, but it just somehow changes. Good rotation coming from the marksman of the Team Power Rangers. However, the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge coming connecting at the same point. Valentina with the follow up. Matilda what was there to just protect her. Oh, that's a good call. That's good setups coming from that mommy. That's why
Yeah.
she is setting a good setup, guys, because she's the mommy here.
Yeah, mommy, just landing that as one really good place and securing the objectives for his team. We'll play it from side 50-50 though, and Yusong here is cutting off the lane, and Grok is being denied some of these rotations, but a lot of aggression being played on his lanes. 50-50 applying pressure on both lanes, trio to set up, and we'll just have to see how the red team counters with this as we do. Oh, Kufri jumping in the backline, not being able to
Oh,
do anything, and being able to force him back. And Bane is here coming with the EH, but rest of the team 50-50 will be able to back, and Power Rangers will be playing passively.
yeah, and that was a good top lane rotation from both the teams. Just having a part to part fight. The Tyrant's Rage, Revenge connecting, and might go for the Tyrant's Rage. He would go for that Phantom Steed. You can connecting with for that Leo mod, getting that Bane kill, getting that Bane low, and using the crit passive coming from the Leo mod, taking down that Bane HP and getting that Bane kill. It's a good call coming from the side of the team 50-50. We can see in the top lane, here's a huge domination coming from the team Power Rangers. Brody might have to back off here and look at Valentina senses that going for that Leslie kill. Leslie forcing Leslie to flicker out. Tyrants revenge again connecting, going for that circling eagle. Matilda might get taken down here from the Brody and the torn apart memory for that, and that was never mind snipe combo coming from that.
Oh,
Oh no
yes!
mind, never mind. Getting killed from that sniper shot, both sniper shot. What a satisfying kill that was, brother. That was a very satisfying kill. Leslie might have to back
Jin.
off here.
Yep, Jin on Leslie from side Power Rangers. Really well finished off and just committed so much for that team. But a bit of slow rotation by Airbus though. I was not really expecting meeting up to the expectation of a Gokworm and not setting up enough for his team and will be caught here in an awkward position. Forcing a team fight flicker out. Yuzong here is going to the backline and picking up the warrior there. Should not be able to escape and gets taken down a bit one man down. It's a 2v4 in the third lane currently and there will be a bit of struggle and forced to back, I believe so.
Yes, sir. They are forced to back here because they just lost two for nothing. Trade the team power and just two people down. That's Novaria and Grok in the mid lane and in the riverside. And when we can see Brody is getting so much pressure in the top lane, we can look at the farm defense on both the marksmen. It's almost equal. But Brody is getting so much pressure that was because of the rotation. And look at that sniper reveal coming from the list. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Valentina have to back off. And remember, guys, Valentina has Brock's ultimate. That's the wild charge there. We can also see in the top lane, Kufra with the concealed play might have to pull off Tyrant's revenge connecting, but messing with the Tyrant's revenge. Brody with that S2 going for the turn apart memory, but getting that circling eye might get outplayed here. He might get outplayed here with turn apart memory. Just trying to escape. Yu Zhong senses that going for that Black Dragon form in the top lane might get the list. That's what I was talking about. Look at the Bane ultimate and
Okay,
the Yu
that
Zhong
was
going in.
perfect, Leon.
Wild charge
Oh,
coming into the Valentina. Might get the and the Brock also with the rotation in the top lane. Brock also with the wild charge. Because and look at that. Ooh, that was a close call for the team power and Jin is going for the back. That's 1-for-1 trade. Mami for peace show. Oh, never mind, peace no.
yeah, but really well played on the side of blue team here. 50-50, really good setup, but just not enough damage to finish. And the Delicash did deny and slow Leomord and Yusong. So, but they do get their third though for the exchange. And 50-50 will be slightly on the lead in the third side with two for them. And known for Power Rangers, as most of them are set up in the red buff. Okay, the ultimate revealing a lot of the enemy teams, and might force them to back off. Not certain. Okay, to go for that, and I think maybe setting up in a middle lane fight.
Yeah, I guess Lord is also getting spawned. 3, 2, and 1. Lord is there. Wild charge connecting of the Grog, Matilda with the circling in the Kufra with the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge. But Yuzhong with the fallout from the Black Dragon, Rain using his ultimate just to make sure that his teammates are not dying there from that Yuzhong. Tyrant's Revenge again connecting and my god, that was a good combo coming from the Brody, getting that kill of the Bane. Leomord might get taken down from the Novaria snipe. That's a 1-for-1 trade. However, Leomord is getting taken down from that Bane jungler for jungler trade. Bro, that's a one power to power match. This is very exciting to watch and is going to be more exciting as we can see in the top lane. There might be a potential kill coming from the Brody. Brody is on a rampage right now. No idea with that. No, Brody is just standing there.
Oh,
Did he accept his fate or he was
oh,
having some connectivity issue there?
might be a mix of both. Maybe he was lagging and accepting defeat, but that will be a marksman for a marksman kill. Thus balancing the lineup currently. But we do have three turrets down for the side of Team Power Rangers, so losing a bit of map control and be difficult going in the future team fights. But unless it's set up in the jungle, I believe so. So I see a lot of Team Power Rangers set up in this Lord. Maybe they're suspecting a certain pickoffs as Matilda tries to go in, but gets forced to back here. Ultimates will be committed. The Fish Catch not having enough, and Grok's ultimate being used. Brody here using the flicker and lost memories. Kufra catching off one person off guard. We have the flicker ultimate being connected and killing spree from the side of Yuzo. Mami will be taken down though, but that is for 1-for-2 trade inside of team 50-50, and the jungler is down, so they will be able to take this Lord really.
Mommy with the mommy play right there, just sacrificing himself or herself for the teammates of their team 50-50. They might get the free lot that they need and might still use that for that domination that they are doing right now. That's pretty good. They're not letting not letting team power just get the room to breathe here. Novaria, however, we have seen Novaria with a good snipes. Look at the KD of the Novaria, bro. It's 3-1-4 with a good sniping. However, we can't forget the Yu Zhong and meanwhile, we have the time to talk about the itemization level. what do you have to say about the itemization of the both the team's top farmers, as the Yu Zhong and the Leslie Yu Zhong with that Hunter Strike dominance ice and the Oracle for the SP region. Leslie with us rushing that despair before that endless battle. What do you have
Yeah.
to say?
Okay, looking at the itemizations, a lot of damage items being built, mostly physical and magic side. Magic side a bit lacking as no warriors the only one, and mostly focused on defense sided from the side of 50-50. But okay, we have Kufa here charging with the Torrents Rage, not catching anyone, but Mami is being in between Captain Levi, caught in a really tough spot, and will be taken down. Zero Song here, Zero XC coming in with the backup, forcing Leslie to use the flicker, but not enough support, and we'll be back. And continuing on the talk for optimization, we see our team 50-50 has the more balanced lineup. As from the side of teams Power Rangers, not really much physical penetration, as mostly it's just raw damage and not enough for that. So they might be able to pick up the squishy heroes, but the tanky heroes like the Yuzong, the like the Kufre and Leomore in the ultimate phase will be a bit slightly harder to deal with unless set up really perfectly, which not as currently so far hasn't been up to perfection. And we do have 50-50 taking most of the turrets down, so it's a huge loss from the side of Power Rangers.
Team 50-50 just dominating with this communication. I'm very impressed from this Kufra. However, the mom, not Mami, but the not not Miyamura, with her good sniping ability coming in, using that astral echo and the astral recall for the sniping. Bro, she is starting to hit like a truck. If you get that truck shot, you might die. We have seen how she can easily snipe, and that snipe shot towards in the river. That was the demonstration how she is playing right now. But we can also see the Mami with the
Ooh.
Mami gameplay, Kufra with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Tyrant Stage connecting on point in this game. We have seen a lot good setups coming from Kufra, and we can see. Do you think that Mathilda pick is providing dividends? I would say yes.
Yeah, the Matilda has been saving the team a lot from crucial situations. As from the S2, that they can just press a single button and escape from that scenario. And with the rest of the composition, like for example, the Navari with the Real and Grok initiates, Bane to counter alt, whatever comp that comes towards them has been really crucial. But the only downside they've been having is the Valentino, who has been copying the ultimates and using it onto the enemy team. And this is a bit proving a bit hard for them. Plus, Mami with setups has been really on point and really strong. But look, even there, the warrior reveal has been really powerful, but no one is really going in from the side of Power Rangers. As 50-50 is just taking this load for free, and Mommy even diving and providing more aggression. So that will be a free lord, free turrets for the side of 50-50, and it's just going to be so hard for Power Rangers to come and up and do anything, as they are lacking a lot in the objectives and map control.
Exactly, exactly. That's a good breakdown coming from the side. Not coming from the side, but coming from Linwell. Never mind, guys. But we're moving on. So, what do you have to? No, not you. But I will say this. I think that they might be very successful in defending the slot because they have that deadly catch coming from the Bane. Rock is also having a lot of damage. Item that, if I'm not wrong, yes, he has his. So he might be safe, but there might be a loss of inhibitor turret in the top lane and in the bot lane, along with the mid lane.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Mommy's
and look at the
charging.
conceal play
Oh,
coming in from the Tyrant's Revenge connecting. Tyrant's Range is also connecting. Yuzong with the Black Dragon from going in. Mega kill for that Brain, and that was a good setups coming from that Mine and circling wind going from the Mathilda. This might be the end for the Team Power Rangers. This Cooper is just going in, charging in, Brody with a torn apart memory, but nobody holds there. Um, Providing good setups. That was a good double kill from the Leslie. That might be a no, you got coming from the Leslie. Bro, that was a good rescue coming from that Mathilda, trying to just getting that Leslie just kills. That was so good
indeed.
to watch.
Yep, Team Power Rangers managing to defend, although a bit of loss in certain lanes. They did lose two inhibitors for that, and it is a really heavy loss. What could be said to improve in team fights is probably the Grok, as Airbus does have the CC immune feature when he's charging S1. So I'm a bit disappointed that he didn't utilize that to perfection, as could blocked off a lot of Kufor charges with that,
Not
and the
not
wall wasn't used to perfection either. So it's a bit of a
not
downside considering
look
that.
at that
Oh, Levi.
Kufra is just connecting here. Brock is going there and might go for the wild charge, connecting with the wild charge. Bane with a deadly catch, going for that Matilda dash, and will go. And Valentina with her own deadly catch, getting that Leslie kill with a crucial deadly catch of the Bane. Might, yeah, Yu Jung will be down here in the air. Valentina is also on Tyrant's Revenge, connecting Tyrant's Rage, also connecting Valentina with a combo going. Circling wind coming from that Matilda, just melting down that Matilda. Matilda might be taken down here, and that might be, and we might see, brother. And we can see a potential snipe coming from the not Mia Maru. And look at Mami HP, it's so 0.1 HP right there. And Mami might have to go for that minions that she is preparing for. And look at that flicker,
Oh,
Tyrant's Revenge. Bro, that's a Mami is on fire. I'm about to. Oh, bro, I can't contain
okay.
myself. Mami with the
Yep.
huge surprise attack. Right, look at it again. Tyrant's Revenge
Okay,
connect.
disruption. This might be
I think,
game.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is a game
Yeah.
for the team 50-50, and team 50-50 is victorious here. This was the game number 8, last game of the day. 6 round 2 of the Battle Knights Project India season 1, which goes to team 50-50.
All right, 50-50. Really well played there. I really like the Valentina's pick here. And the choice of ultimates there, taking the deadly catch, really smart play on that. And just won a lot of team fights. As you said, shut down that Leslie who was carrying them in the last moment in the late game team fights. So a bit of lacking on that part from the side of Team Power Rangers, though, as our last setup was pretty good, but it was just wasn't enough for their team to win. And it was just left on the Nomoria to defend. And not Miyamura couldn't handle the pressure coming from the Kufra just not enough. Mami just knew exactly what to do and blocked all the projectiles for a team and was just brilliantly played. Even though stranded in the last HP, using the passive, utilizing it to stay alive, using the S1, Time of Rage to stun and knock up the warrior and just doing so well for team. Don't forget DN2 though on the Brody, really good damage committed and really nice positioning. And that was an amazing claim from the side of 50-50 and Power Rangers. Really well played by both team there. And
Bro,
that'll be all for this analysis. Or should we talk more
yeah.
about the itemizations or like the stats?
Yeah, look at the MVP coming from both the sides. It's almost about same rating, 9.6. I'm a fan of this Novaria because she tried very, very hard just not to get the game end. She was trying not to go into the face. But look at the data. Valentina with a 72% participation, but Mami with the 89%. Do we like to give our man of the match to Mami, Lenville?
Okay, I think we should because Bobby did a lot for the team, and
Yeah,
Bobby just set up so well for the team and just did so much initiates and the denial for the last phase onto the knock up to Bane and Grok or so. I think no, it was Matilda and Bane, I believe so, and she just knocked them up and then just allowed the Valentina to burst them down, RJ on the Valentina, and followed up by DN2 and just it was too much for Team Power Rangers to handle, and thus leading 50-50's victory. But I think that'll be the last game for today, as the victor goes to 50-50. And this has been a really fun game, guys. And there'll be
exactly.
more matches to watch tomorrow. But that'll be all coming from the side of me and Soul Sky. This is Linwall. And we'll see you around. Have a great night, guys. Take care.
Yes, sir. Don't forget to stay hydrated and don't forget to like, share, subscribe the stream. And we are very grateful that you guys come every day and watch the stream. This is very helpful for us. And don't forget to like and share in the Facebook if you want to enter the giveaway. So this is the last match of this tonight. We will see you tomorrow. Till then will Soul Sky will sign off. Take care, guys.
Memories die out too hard. We were traveling the mountains just to find out how this I am happy